so much, Captain K! Hi guys. Hi. How are you? How are you all? I hope you're all having a good day. How's your day? But look, I just tried to adjust my seat and now everything needs adjusting. I last minute tried to change something and now everything's getting out of hand, okay? Banned in some middle schools. Hi. Yes, we're doing green again today. Welcome in, guys. Just a reminder, for those of you who don't know, I am honoured and all of my streams are sponsored by DeviantArt, and you can do !DA to find out a little bit more. Welcome on in, guys. I have something so exciting to show you. Hi, Jose. Hi, Smashing. How are you doing? Hi, Sickthee. How are you doing? Hi, Talbury. Hi, Nostro. Hi, May. Thank you so much for the subscription again, Captain K. Thank you so much. Hi, Andy. Hi, Kings. Hi, Paul. Hi, Gamerly. Hi, Artist. Hi, Hailey. Hi, Caspian. Hi, Wild. How are you? Hi, Wolfgang. Hi, Artist. Hi, Embalmed. Hi, Rideman. How are you? Hi, Wolfgang. Hi, Matt. How are you? How are we all doing? Hi, Elite. How are you? So, hi, Lindsay. How are you? It is a nice day for fishing. So I was really unsure what I was gonna do, and then I received a parcel today, and I found that really exciting. And do you know what? I've got to be honest with you. I had a little bit of a tough day. One of those days I had, and so this parcel really made me feel so much happier, and so I'm really excited about it. I just saw the balloon head paint during the intro. That's awesome. Not fun. God, I did that one maybe like 5 years ago now. Thank you. Well, I think one of them streams on Twitch, Kaz. At least Ben. So I thought I'd show you guys what arrived in the post today while my eyebrows dry. And so then you'll understand. Mel pretending she needs a reason to paint herself green. All right, Andy. 3 words. And so I received this. I know what you're thinking, because I was thinking the same thing. What the hell? So, this arrived and... Oh my god, let's go! What? I know. So, for context... Square Enix got in touch with me and they said, can we send you a pair of shoes? And I was like, yes, you can. And they're like, what size? So I told them a size, but I didn't know what was arriving. So I was like, okay. And so they've sent through the shoes that Star-Lord wears in the game. Oh my god. And so this... Oh, we're not COVID. And so this arrived. And I was like, well, I have to do a Guardians paint tonight. I don't have to, but I was like, damn. This is exciting. So I wanted to do one. Oh my god. Aren't they so cool? So cool. So they sent these through, these Guardians of the Galaxy inspired trainers. And they're high tops as well, which I love. And these are the ones that Star-Lord wears in the game. If you don't know, there is a Guardians of the Galaxy Square Enix game. And... I'm so excited. I am so excited. Let me just double check. So you can buy these are Adidas. Hang on, Guardians of the Galaxy game. These are Adidas, and the game came out. I'm just trying to find the date of the game. When did it come? 26th of October last year. So you'll V6! How are you? Thank you so much for your tier 2. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's what I was thinking, Captain K. I don't know. Most of my clothes are black. But like these are really, really rad. So I think they will also fit Ghost, because I think we have a very similar shoe size. But these are really awesome. I hope you're having a really good day, V6. But so these arrived and they're taken from the game. Cool shoes. I know, right? Sorry, what brand are these? So these are Adidas. Oh, if you guys don't know, in the UK we pronounce it differently. It's not Adidas. It's Adidas here and Nike. And so when these came through this morning, it's, you know, I was having a tough day and it's really made me feel so much better. And I'm really, really, really excited about it. And so I was like, I really want to do a Gamora inspired piece today. So green paint today. Everyone change the colour to yellow. Mel loves that. She throws her shoes at me. So I'm really, really, really excited, and I can't believe that they sent this through to me, and I feel really great, really, really grateful. So then I was like, oh my god, maybe, because they were like, oh, you know, you like, it'd be nice if you posted about it, but you don't have to. And I was like, no, I'm gonna post about it. I'm pretty sure you have the correct pronunciation, but we've messed it up for so long that it's hard to break habit. Oh, really? Green. So what's Marvel about them? Oh, Todd, they're the shoes that Star-Lord wears in the Guardians of the Galaxy game. So in the Adidas and Marvel, well, the Guardians of the Galaxy Square Enix game, they joined forces. I'll send you the link. They joined forces and they came out with a collaboration where they brought out different shoes inspired by each of the game's characters. Here, I'll send you the link here. And you'll see there's really awesome, like they're all really cool. I was thinking, when I was looking earlier, I was like, I'm really glad with the one that I got. The Gamora ones are also real funky. But yes, there's different types of shoes in there. Because they have the different shapes as well. And so I'm so grateful. I'm so excited. I can't believe it. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'll take some cool photos of myself as Gamora from the game today. And then I'll post about it. But that's what happened, and that's what I received today, and I was like, oh my god, I want to paint the Guardians version of Gamora. Because there's so many versions of Gamora, and I love being green, so it just checks out, really. Oh gosh, no, I've closed down the... That's foolish of me. Gamora Square Enix. I had my reference photo, I think I closed it to send you the link. Whoops, sorry. Hang on, let me get it back. There we go. Open image in a new tab. They're very spacey. Space bootsy. Here we go. Spacey. Green! This is the first time I'm hearing about the game. Yeah, it came out last year. And it's really fun. It's the... What I liked about it was when you kind of go into their almost like dorms, it's very tailored towards them. And Star-Lord has a Dazzler poster in his bedroom. I don't know, he's got a bedroom when he's on a spaceship. In his spaceship bedroom he has a Dazzler poster, and I was like, "Aw, that's cool. That's really cool." The story is quite good. I haven't completed it yet, but I'm looking forward to trying to get some more time to play. But it's really, really, really exciting. I'm so happy. I'm good, thank you, Rhonda. How are you? So the fact that they sent these through, I was like, what? My mirror's not staying in place. Ah! So they sent these through and I was just like, oh my god, okay. And so I was looking up the designs and I was like, hey, that's a really interesting. Now, the only thing is I don't have this wig for Gamora, and I'm going to try a rather unorthodox method to get the hair by picking out, I have a wig that's red. That was a little bit on the cheap side. So I'm going to see about... No, I have, sorry, wrong one. I have a wig that I'm going to see about painting. No Discord announcement. It might just be slow today. Oh yeah, quarters is probably the word I was looking for. Thank you. My mirror is just moving. Stop it! Good evening. So I was like, oh my gosh. So I saw and I was like, oh my gosh, I know I want to do a design, but then I was picking out which one. And I was like, I'm going to do Gamora. But yeah, so I think I'm going to try and paint a wig. We'll see how it goes. It's not the end of the world. Stop! Okay, so interestingly, on her armor here, she's got quite a few interesting little details which are nice to play around with. But yeah, so overall, like, they sent through this really generous package, and I was like, I know what I'm painting. You can pay for one with enough for the other. Okay, let's see. So I'm just going to start by sketching out all of the armor detail on the outfit, because it's kind of, it's not too specific, but there's a lot to it, to be honest. Like, it's not the most simple thing in the world. So I'm just going to sketch these out. Why Gamora and not Star-Lord? Because Gamora is green. Right. Why is Gamora? I'll do you one better. Let's go, green team. Anyway, I hope you guys have been having a duh. I hope you guys have been having a good day so far. What have you guys been up to? The last thing I needed for this one mini project that I'm working on for a friend arrived, so I'm pretty happy, because I'm like, I'm hoping I can get it out the door very soon. Oh, really, LNZ? That's a shame. LNZ, is this the new game that's replaced Mass Effect? Did we finally get a replacement? Okay. Now, the thing that I'm going to do first is I'm going to go over my eyebrows with a clown white paint, and I'm going to, well, the cream paint. And the reason why is because if I don't do that, it's going to be very hard to properly paint over it. if I want to do any shading. You're supposed to be working, but never mind. We won't tell. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. To try hard on that game. Aww. Okay, so all I'm doing is covering the brow in white because this is a cream paint. So when I go over it and I powder it down, I'll be able to do shading on top of it later, because if I don't do that, it can lead to a whole world of annoyance and problems, and you can start to see the glue edges and it just makes a mess. So this, I found the better way to remove the eyebrows, for me anyway, of the Souls-like games. I've never actually heard of it, to be honest with you, Lindsay. That is actually so cool. What, the game? And it's a struggle for someone that usually doesn't play those games. I don't think I would ever manage it. It seems, ooh, hello. It seems like it would be too stressful for me. It looks funny. Hang on, let me start recording. There. The eyebrow cover with the white thing. Yes. So essentially, because you go over the eyebrows with a washable glue stick, the thing that you then have to consider is it's washable. And this, for some reason, took me a long time to figure out. So when you go over it with a water-based paint on something that's washable, it's going to start to lift. I agree, Caspian. I like fun games, like fun fakery at its finest. Thank you. Oh, 1 second, Miss Grayson. Thank you so much. It will start to lift, and it took me a long time to kind of figure that out, to be honest, why I was having so many difficulties with it. So by doing this instead, it's not going to lift with the water because it's cream and it's been set. Which kind of helps to give us a bit more of a blank slate to do some shading on top of. Like that. And then now I find it a lot easier to go over that and pretty much do whatever I want. That took me, yeah, oh my gosh. I think I was speaking to Meg, and then Meg pointed it out, and I was like, why did you do that? And I think she said something, and I was like, what? You can get an OP weapon early on in the game. Yeah, I think it's like once you know, it definitely makes it a lot easier. Comes off when you put water on it, Caspian. Believe it or not. That's exactly what I'm saying. I know, it's hard to believe. The thing is, when you watch tutorials, I feel like I've never seen that explained anywhere. It just seems like people do it and then it's fine. And I've never understood how it's never been a problem for everyone but me. So I in the same way that May has thought it was like herself that was terrible, I just thought it was just me. I tried them before V6, but they just kind of really weren't for me. You know when you just don't really vibe with the game? They might be quite cheap now though. Hi Farm, how are you? With updated graphics and all the kind of stuff extra include. Oh, okay. I didn't know they did that. Do we have a date for when the new Dead Space is coming out? I was going to check earlier and then I completely... Well, I had an appointment today. And it was I had a hospital appointment for, like, checkups and stuff. And to give you an idea of the kind of day I've had... They were behind by an hour and 45 minutes. So I was just kind of like, what's going on? And I'm not going to go into detail, but I have somebody. So you know, I'm having a lot of issues with me trying to move out of the house. I have found that one of the neighbours is going around trying to bully the other neighbours and has since messaged me to try and bully me about what I can and can't do with my house, which is interesting. And so now I'm just getting real annoyed. That's so late, Ragey. Yes. Who is GAMORA? Why is GAMORA? So had a little bit of a tough day, but it's fine because now we get to do some makeup. Am I okay? No, I'm good. I was just like, it's just like I just so strange. Some like 50-year-old guys going around telling people what they can and can't do with their houses, and one thinks he can control the entire street. Well, good luck to them. Yeah, and you're like, dude, what are you doing? I get the impression he's trying to like annoy people so he can have what he wants, because then people will just be like, whatever. Be able to see what's wrong with. Oh, I really hope it's something that's. Has it been affecting your daily life as well, Hi Fan? That must sound like it's really tricky. But just pretend you're a lawyer. He's a bit foolish, to be honest with you, because he's sending stuff in text message form, which means everything he's telling me is in writing. So I can just screenshot it and be like, well, he said this. We fighting it over. I'm ready. Yes. It's just, so basically that's the kind of day I've had so far. So I was really happy when I got this gift of the shoes in the post, because I was like, so I don't know why, but yeah, we all have those kind of days, don't we? Sort of. I can't really walk on stairs or get from chairs without my knee hurting. Oh, that's really irritating. Yeah, that sounds like it would be really frustrating. I hope you get it sorted and it's something that's like an easy fix for you. Yes, keep everything on file. At least he's kind of dumb. Exactly, that's what I thought. When he was like sending all this stuff and like it was like over emails, and I was just reading it and I was like, but you've just put in writing it doesn't actually bother you. So what kind of manipulation text message is this? Because at one point you said it does bother, like other people on the street do bother you with whatever they want to put in their front gardens, and now you're saying it doesn't actually bother you. So as far as I'm concerned, you've written it doesn't bother you, and I'll just use that. Idiot. But like, I don't want to like start off like, you know, it's just not what you need. So I was just like, okay. Grandeur, I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you, right? Hi, Kirk Shannon, how are you doing today? Not painting their homes approved colours. It's like, there's like, so in certain, basically at the end of the street, there's one of those turnings where it allows room for like a fire engine or like the bin lorry to turn into. So you can't block it, right? So you can't block that area because they need it in the event of an emergency, or something else. And that's in like documents that they say, and you all agree when you sign contracts, like, I understand I can't put my car there. And he put a patio door next to his front door so he can sit out in the sun in the front garden, which is completely his choice. But now he's upset that other people are basically not doing the same thing. Like kind of. So he's upset people aren't doing the same thing, and he's like, but now everybody else's front garden is going to look like, it's going to be a place where they park cars. Right? Where else would you put it? And he was like, and then you're going to park your car in that turning point. And I was just reading it, and I was like, well, I won't, because you're not legally allowed to do that. Because it's for an emergency vehicle to turn around if they have another. So he's like, but then I'm gonna. But he was like, but everyone's gonna put their cars in the front. And I'm like, okay, and you're gonna sit in the front garden, and no one cares what you're doing. I don't. So he's kind of like going around the neighbours, like complaining about what people should and shouldn't do with their front gardens for some reason. Does he want you put a his front? Do you know what, Matt? That's when we drove past it. I was like, what have you? And it's like I just thought, like, I was like, oh, that's odd, but I was just like, I'm sure he's gonna do something with it. I almost expected like a front extension, like a front conservatory. I was like, okay, but yeah, he's put like a patio door next to his front door, so it goes out to his front garden. So there's 2 doors next to each other. And now he's upset, like the rest of the like everyone else down the road. It doesn't want to use their front. He's basically saying that everybody should have like front gardens and not gravel, because he doesn't want the road to look like a car park, because he wants to sit outside in the front. Anyway, so I've been dealing with this man today. And so Ghost and I have a really small car, and I read this and I was like, we've basically got half a car, and he's upset. And I was like, I don't understand. I was like, and he was just complaining. He was like, and you're gonna park your car in that turning point. And I was just reading it. I was like, I'm not gonna reply to that. But I was like, I'm not legally. You're not allowed to do that. It's against the law. Why doesn't he go live in the mate? I wish I knew. There's always one in every neighborhood. Yeah. So anyway, I'm dealing with this guy at the moment, and honestly, I was just like, I feel tired. And so then I was also like in the waiting room in the hospital. But I had an appointment. It wasn't like I was in A&E. I just had like a hospital appointment. And I was there waiting for an hour and 45 minutes. And I was just thinking about this absolute pleb. And I was like, you can't tell what other people can put in their front gardens. The gravel is your Japanese Zen garden. Yes, the car represents. Just. Also, leave everyone alone. Everyone's leaving you alone. Leave people alone. So anyway, I'm dealing with this guy right now. And apparently he's winding up the other neighbours as well. And then he got hold of our details somehow. I thought he was nice before when I've spoken to him. Like, oh yeah, I'm looking at moving in, so-and-so. And now he's just, I'm like... Anyway, but he wants to sit outside in the front because he put a patio door next to his front door. Just to let you all know, he put a patio door next to his front door. Oh. And he's upset what I'm going to do with my front garden. So... I can't, that's how you. Honestly, Gabriel, that is the perfect emote for exactly how I feel. I was just like, I woke up to like this string of messages, and I was like, fuck off. Just fuck off. But I spoke to my dad and my dad's friend about it, and they were like, because they were here today, and I was showing them, and my dad's friend was like, it sounds like he's trying to bully you because he sees you as young, and he thinks he can get away with like telling you what to do. And it sounds like he's also pretty annoyed because he's now realised you're not stupid. It's not a neighbourhood unless it's a wacko. I've found him. So that's what I've... You know, had a little bit of a tough day, but regardless, it's fine because we're all here now and we're gonna have a good stream. Let's get a giant statue. Oh my gosh, yeah, something anatomically. Oh my gosh, maybe I should fill like my front garden with like giant statues of. I should put a Big Daddy in there from BioShock with a working drill that's always spinning. I'm so sorry. Like I'm I just didn't really have anywhere that I could put my giant Big Daddy, so now I don't have anywhere to put my half of a car. So it had to go on your front. I had to make room for Big Daddy. It's very important to me. Anyway, I'm leaving my car in your front from now on. Balin the fisherman. No, he's on the roof, like, fishing for Big Daddy. Hi, Julie, how are you? Oh, no worries, of course. Don't like, there's always spots if you ever wanted to skip through and catch up. And yeah, we always, you guys thought it was me. I'm actually quite tame. It's probably you. But it's fine, because we've identified the wacko now. Do you know, I do find it funny. His name's Richard. And we all know the short name for Richard. Anyway. Richard. So, I mean, it speaks for itself, right? We all know your neighbour isn't here watching. I mean, maybe. Leave me alone. Anywho, that's what I was dealing with today. And I was very, very tired of being like, I don't want to talk to this person anymore. I'm so over this conversation. Because the conversation, to give you an idea of how it was going, was he said the reasons why it upset him and how it affected him. And then the next sentence was, it doesn't really affect me. And I was like... Right. But I'm the weird one. And I don't want her doing anything like that in the front garden. Dude, please, you really don't have to worry about me. I don't leave the house. Please, I'm just going to go live in this place and then I'm never going to come out. You're never going to see me again. Anyway, that was my day. I hope you guys have had a better day. Against your front window. What you're doing inside your house is affecting me, but it's not affecting me really. Dude. Please. Just leave me alone. Hi Streamfleet, how are you? I just sit in the cupboard. I just have a small room in the house where I just do my makeup. And that's it. The worst case is you might see me like spray painting some very strange headpiece. But that's very rare because I'm probably going to do that where no one can see me. In the first heat wave, oh my goodness, what's the temperature for you right now? Anyway, that was my day. Like a body painting Harry Potter. Whoa! Oh my god, Stream Fleet. That's so hardcore. It's one of those things sometimes as well, wait, when you open the window, it doesn't make any difference. You just feel nothing. Or, I don't know if you've ever done it where you've opened the window and it feels worse. You're like, ah. I'll just sit in here and bake. Bye, Jolie. Enjoy your class. Oh, Bicep Curl, thank you so much. One sec. Let me just finish up the paint that's on this brush. It allows more of the sunlight to slowly roast. Do you know what I find the worst is when it does help, but all the bugs fly in. Oh. I've tried those like little bug nets before, but they just kept falling down. So sad. 90 F is average. Sorry, Caspian, can you do exclamation mark convert and convert those? Because I don't understand Fahrenheit. It means nothing to me. Yes. I need those nets for my windows since I'm allergic to bug bites. Oh my gosh, May. Do you have them up? That sounds so painful. Thank you so much, Doll Zero. Thank you. 32 is 90. Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining. The thing as well is like okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I get it. When Brits complain that it's really hot, it sounds very silly, right? However, because we're like, oh my god, it's like 28 degrees and we're all melting. And I know it sounds almost foolish. However, the reason why is because we are used to mild summers and cold winters. So all of our housing is designed to be extremely insulated, and we don't have aircon. Aircon's not a thing that we just have in the UK. It's just not a thing. And so it's very difficult for a lot of us to escape the heat because you go inside your house to avoid the sun and your house is insulated like hell. So it's just getting warmer and warmer and warmer. And so I always see a lot of the time people like, oh my god, it's so silly. But that's why it's really, same in Denmark, yeah, it's all insulated like hell. And it's very difficult. And obviously then the solution would be like, oh, just get aircon. But it's just not really a thing. Yeah, it's a bit like, for you guys, if you had like a normal mild summer, but you lived in a greenhouse, I suppose. And you'd be like, oh my god, like this is horrible. But that's essentially kind of what it is. It's just, we live in little things that make it worse. Cold winter is a joke. You folks got the ocean keeping things from freezing. We don't, honestly, the country as a whole doesn't really do very well with anything, like any kind of extreme weather, to be honest with you. But for a lot of people, it's still deemed as cold because, as I've stated, we're not good because the country's not run on dealing with more extreme weather. Or if it gets a little bit colder, like the train tracks and stuff, like things will just stop running because it's not designed for it. It's not much of a thing. Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of stuff that's really poorly designed to deal with the increase in temperatures and the hotter summers by selling it. The thing is, Caspian, you can buy them, but it's just not a thing. Like, people just don't. You'll only find them in like office buildings. You know what I mean? Or like shopping centres. It just seeps into your boat. Damp is a good way to describe it. It's quite damp, yeah. But it's strange. I mean, like, a lot of the time it's just not very good at keeping up with anything, and so anytime there's any kind of weather, a lot of stuff gets shut down, which is really annoying. That made a song, even mentioning about how our Danish train service panics at the first sight. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, Hi Farm, your trains panic at the sight of snow on the track. Same. And it's so annoying because you're like, how come every other country can manage this apart from our country? And it's like, as soon, like, there's posters around London, like, trying to explain why the train services stop when there's leaves on the track. Like, that's how annoying it is. Oh, you like that one? Thank you. It comes as a surprise. Yeah, and they never do anything about it. They're all like, maybe next year it'll be different. The UK do exactly the same thing. It's so foolish. Hello, Jupiter. How are you? Okay, so the reason why I'm not doing the two black, quite Sylvanas-like teardrops and eyes is because if I do that and then I can get some green on it, I'll be a little bit annoyed. So what I'm doing instead is I'm just doing all of the parts where I'm shading it with green, and then I can clean it all up with the black later. Once apologise for being 20 seconds early. I mean, I can tell you from when I was there, like, it was lovely, it was reliable. In the UK, I have had the experience where the train disappears off the list and they'll just pretend that it was never there. And, like, if you'll be like, the 4:46 never arrived, and then, like, they'll be like, oh, well, it's not on the board. And they'll just, like, delete it, and you'll be there waiting for it. It's so odd. They'll just, like, gaslight you into being like, oh, I guess there was never a train. They managed to scale down to 30% capacity as a preventative measure because there was a chance of snow. Sunniest November every year. Oh, so they, what, wait, hang on. So they, to 30% capacity? Of what? I'm so sorry, Boo. I think I'm not following the conversation. Right, they do it so much, mate, don't they? And they totally gaslight you into being like, guess there was never a train here. I've seen a guy, and I used to see him every morning, and it was when there was a lot of train issues. There was when those strikes were on, like, for weeks. And every day, whenever somebody would ask him a question, he worked for the train, I don't know which train it was, I don't know, there was loads of different ones. He'd just be like, I don't know, it's my first day. And at first I was like, oh, fair enough, like, it's his first day. But because these train issues were happening so much, I saw him for weeks being like, I don't know, it's my first day. And I was just a bit like, look, I know you want an easy life, but also, I see the game you're playing. Because of the snow that never came. Do you get a lot of snow in the Netherlands at all? Abu? Or is it just like, just never snow? No. Yeah, we hardly have snow. It's like, hot. 200 IQ. Oh, it's my first day. I never had to ask him a question. Hi, Jessica, how are you? Have a fun green stream. We're all green today, so I'm happy. We showed up to training. That's what I say in here when people ask me to do stuff. No, you just disappear. That's what happens. No, I don't. I just conveniently watch a film. I'm winding you up. Oh, hey! So great. Hi, Rorschach. How are you doing today? Bye, Caspian. I actually wasn't here, which proves my point. Oh, yay, Jupiter. I was watching Interstellar with a friend. A likely story. I'm winding you up, Valency, don't worry. I am. I talk about, oh, nice. Yeah, you're going to post. Oh, that. Do you know what will be nice as well, Jupiter? You can post like a different kinds of, different photography collections. Like you could do like landscapes or, you know, like cities. It'd be quite nice for you to be able to organise them as well on DeviantArt. You can put them in like folders, can't you? Mm-hmm. Funny without any eyebrows. Also, I think my UPS delivery... Oh my god. Is it complicated? No, not at all. Not at all. I would really recommend it, to be honest with you, artists, especially if you're going to be posting your stuff online. When you post something to DeviantArt, for the first 3 months, it's protected. I get, like, they use image recognition software to make sure that, like, your stuff has not been uploaded by bots to NFT websites, so other people are selling it. If you get Core, which is like a monthly subscription, everything on your account is protected. So, for instance, if you were to post something today, it'll be protected for 3 months. If you were to post something in 3 months' time, that item will be that piece of art will be protected for 3 months, and then this one will have kind of expired. But if you get Core, then everything will be protected, and it's because there's been a lot of bots selling other people's work and stuff for like as NFTs. So just I at least recommend uploading it so it's somewhere and it's going to be protected, even if you're like not going to use it for like browsing, which by the way it's incredible, and I really recommend. There's so many amazing artists on there that you can just get lost in it. That's amazing, but also just if you want to protect your artwork, if you are posting it online, I highly recommend posting it onto there, just so at least you protect it and look after your account and look after your artwork, because it will scour NFT websites like the OpenSea just to make sure that it's not being, and you'll get a notification to initiate a takedown if your art has been uploaded somewhere and has been stolen. So it's really, really good, especially for that, if that helps. And it's the main issue that I find at the moment is it's a lot of bots finding stuff and then just uploading things to websites and trying to get it to sell. I still have issues with making folders. I think I'm honestly bad at technology, but that's okay. Like, it's just going to be it's a little bit of a learning curve whenever you try anything new. I've lost the white paint that I was using. Oh, here. I can show you. I will look into it. Yeah, let me see if I can have a give. I'm a little bit reluctant to scroll on DeviantArt on DeviantArt, just in case there's some NSFW stuff. Oh, and they've currently got core memberships as 50% off until May 17, so it's quite cheap actually. Let me have a look. I'll show you mine. I appreciate as well, though, that some of you are probably on mobile. I'm still elated and exuberant, thanks. Health news about reaching my goal of a diabetic score, coming back on a normal again after years. It's such a massive thing for me. That's awesome, Rorschach. I'm really happy for you. I can't stop talking about it. Absolutely, it's a major thing for you. I'm shouting from the rooftop, telling everyone you've no idea how big this is to me. I'm giddy about it still. Oh my goodness. No, that sounds amazing. So, hang on. Reaching your diabetic score. So what score are you aiming for and what score are you at now? That's awesome, Rorschach. I'm really happy for you. Guys, please maybe have some hype in the chat for Rorschach for being super, 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 super close. Look, I nearly said close, and then in my head, my brain was like, glue close? I'm so happy for you. That's gonna be so amazing. I'm really, 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 really happy that you're so close. Oh my goodness gracious. So I imagine you've had to do a lot. I don't know enough, so please forgive my ignorance around the subjects. But I imagine you must have had to do quite a lot of work regarding like diet changes and possibly like routine changes to your lifestyle to be able to get that to come down. That sounds like it's a lot of work. I'm not going to watch Eurovision, but just read who is representing Finland. I'm going to say they will win it. No way. Who is it? Finland, Eurovision. Yeah. 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 They just look cool. And you know, when I was actually listening to the radio the other day, and on Radio 1, they were calling other countries' radio stations and trying to convince them to vote for England. And I was like, dude, this is so embarrassing. Stop doing this. And he was like on the phone to like Finnish radio and was like, promise us that you will vote for England in the Eurovision Song Contest. And they were like, and they called Finland, and I was like, "This is stop. We're not gonna win, okay? Stop." I've seen who's representing England, and I'm like, no. I don't know why they always. Sam Ryder. I'm never impressed by who represents England in the Eurovision Song Contest. I think we could do much better. It's called HbA1c. I've looked at what it stands for lots of times, but the longest it stayed in my head is about 12 minutes. Okay, and so so the score that you're after versus the score that you're currently on. Lindsay! But sorry, I was aware last time I started talking about Eurovision that some of you guys across the pond don't necessarily know what Eurovision is. So if you don't know what Eurovision is and you're scared to say something, don't worry about it, I've got you. Eurovision it's very cute. I think it's a very cute thing that we do. It's also kind of funny. Wait, hang on. Eurovision, let me just check something. I just need to double check. Yeah, okay. This is my favorite. Okay, Eurovision is when they get all of like all the European countries have a big song contest. And thank you, don't worry. They have a big song contest, and you go into the semi-finals and the finals, and the finals are on Saturday. So every country picks a singer or a band with one song to represent their country, and they go into this all-out big song contest, and then we all vote who's gonna win, who did the best song. It's very cute, but we also include Australia. I don't know why. But Australia's included as well. I've never understood that one. If somebody actually knows, please feel free to teach me. But we do this. It's called Eurovision, and it's literally they just do a song contest, and it's held in different countries, and then we all vote, and everyone's like, I think Malta deserve to win. Malta get my vote, and then it's a big event. In Eurovision is just a big thing. So it's called it's Eurovision when we say it, but what it is the Eurovision Song Contest 2022, and they do it every year, and then it gets hosted in different countries, and it's just a bit of fun that we all do. But obviously, as I'm sure you can imagine, Australia isn't in It's because of the Broadcast Union. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about the Broadcast Union. Okay, well, I guess they're included. And it's very sweet, but obviously because it's different countries against each other, there becomes an element of oh, don't worry, Annie, it was sarcastic. There comes an elephant. There comes an element of political reserve and voting for certain countries. So there ends up being a little bit of well, I know this country will never win because a lot of people probably don't really want that country to win. So they won't ever vote for that country, and a lot of people will obviously vote for their own country. So it's the neighbours, yeah, it's just not, it's a bit of fun is the best way to put it. Maybe they misspelt the invite for Austria. I don't think Austria are in the finals. Gosh. Who should win the Eurovision 2022? Armenia, Australia, Azerbaijan, Belgium, Cyprus, Czech Republic, Estonia, Finland, France, Georgia, Germany, Greece, Iceland, Ireland, Israel, Italy, Lithuania, Malta, Moldova, Montenegro, Netherlands, North Macedonia, Norway, Poland, Portugal, Romania, San Marino, Serbia, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, Ukraine, and the UK. Is under English. Yeah, but this is Europe. We don't organise it. But it's not in Europe, so. There are some North African countries who could be in it too if they wanted to. Okay, so it's because of the broadcast. Okay, I never heard of that. So Broadcast Union rules. But anyway, it's a big kind of song contest across Europe and some added extras that we do. It's a thing. It's a bit of fun that we do, but yeah. Look, England's not going to win. So it was really embarrassing, in my opinion, when the Radio 1 presenters were calling Finland's radio stations and telling everyone to vote for the UK, and I was like, stop this. And so you find out who's representing your country, and they sing a song, and it's this is going to be the song that we're going to do for Eurovision, and everyone's like, oh my god, this is going to be so the one, it was Mainskin, wasn't it? Mainskin represented, was it Italy? Are they Italian? That I think Mainskin. Yeah, Mainskin, and didn't they do Eurovision 2021? Yeah, and did they win? Yeah, they won the 65th Euro. Yeah, so you know Mainskin, the one it's I wanna be a sniper, wanna be a that one. That song, that's why it got really huge, is because, and everyone kind of knew about it because that's what they performed at Eurovision. Yeah. You know that in 1974 the UK gave ABBA no points. Didn't know. Moonshine. Oh, is that what it translates to? I never looked into it. I just kind of accepted that was the name. So okay, yeah. Mm. And so that's kind of like where that came from. So it was a big boom of the song because they performed that at Eurovision. Oh, is it High Farm? Thank you for teaching me. Okay. But yes, overall, it's just a little bit of fun that we all do, and that's happening this Saturday. I don't personally find it that exciting, and I don't really watch it and take part in the voting or anything, but I do think it's funny. I think it's very cute. I think the idea of it is very sweet, that we all have a song contest. And I just think it's just, you know, oh yeah, no, let's all sing a song and then we'll vote for who's the one that did the best. I just think that idea is very cute. What a cute thing that humans are doing. Let's have a song competition. Oh, yeah, let's have a song competition. You used to watch it? Yeah, same. A lot of people host Eurovision parties. I've attended a Eurovision party before. And I've had Eurovision parties where you were given a country and you had to kind of like wear an outfit that was inspired by something from the country. And the only one I can remember was somebody who got Sweden, got one of those, you know, those massive IKEA bags that you get, the material ones, and they just cut 2 holes in the bottom and wore it as like like shorts with the bag straps being the suspenders, is the last thing I saw for that. So I was like, okay. That's what you think. That's what you think. Oh, so it's so creative. A1C is a sort of rolling 3-month average of glucose exposure. It measures how much of your blood draw red blood cells have a little bit of glucose stuck to them, because once it gets stuck, stays there till the cell has recycled after approximately 3 months. Right, okay, so that's why it's the 3 months. Okay. In the UK, up to 41 on this score is not diabetic, 42 to 48 is pre-diabetic, and 49 and over is definitely diabetic. So my last 3 scores on this, and why I'm totally elated at talking about what... Whoa! That's a mega drop! Oh my god! Whoa! Okay, nice. Oh, congratulations, Rorschach. It has been a bit crap for a while, isn't it? Overall, I think the idea is fun, but it's been a bit rubbish for a long time. I don't think it's very exciting. That's really awesome, Rorschach. I'm really, really glad that, you know, you've clearly worked really hard to get that number down. Okay, right, I'm just gonna slowly but surely mark out the edges of Gamora's face markings. Oh, actually interesting, in this one, in this photo, she has a little bit extra on the side. Let me see this one. But in the game, it's not there. Oh my gosh, Rorschach, no way, no. I completely understand. Like, you like, it's very exciting for you. I don't have a problem with it at all. Of course! You have a right to be happy about it. It's your health. you? I'm glad to hear that you're having. Do you have a good day? Hope everyone is well. Yes, thank you. Had a little bit of a tough day, but it's all right. I'm really happy to be streaming now. I'm back in my happy place with my makeup, and as far as I'm concerned, that's all that matters. It's good to have a happy... Yes, this is definitely my happy place. Just doing makeup and, like, chatting with you guys. This is a strong look. Do you know what her makeup kind of reminds me of? Is like if Kiss became spacemen. I wonder if Star-Lord's ever mentioned that to her. I thought Kiss the band. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how like in Kiss they all have the individual makeup looks, and one of them is kind of like this. Yeah, they have this kind of like pretty extreme goth makeup that they do, and I get the impression that they like this is just like Gamora's markings in the game, like, but I wonder if at one point Star-Lord ever mentions and because I imagine she wouldn't understand, but I imagine at first she wouldn't understand, but like the mention of the word kiss would be like, I don't know if they're together in the game, so it would be like, what? What are you implying? Oh, Clementine. No, of course. Oh, I'll let you guys know because I know there's a few more of you in here now. Hang on, one second. I got something really exciting in the post today. Yeah, she was cool, right? Very different. Okay, so I was having a tough day. Anyway, but my day is infinitely better because I received a really nice parcel today. We're doing an unboxing again. I'm going to put it back in the box. Anyway, I received this today. We get to hear NDA things. It was just a gift. This is what gets me, guys. This was just a gift. Anyway, so I'm really over the moon by it. What was I going to say? You missed something about the game. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Yes, I got a gift. I don't know why I completely spaced out then. Anyway, I got a gift in the post, and oh, that's what I was going to say. So just for context, Square Enix messaged me and was like, "Can we send you some shoes? What size?" And I was like, "Yes, you can." And I was like, size 7, but can also fit size 8, depending on the shoe. And I received this in the post as a gift, just because they wanted to send me a gift. So I didn't know what was coming. So I received this today. And I was like, oh my god, what is this? They just wanted to send me a present. How exciting is that? I know, so much in the chat, okay? And so when I opened it, they've sent me the actual shoes that Star-Lord wears in the game. He's pictured wearing these when he's on Earth. Oh my god, I know. So they sent them to me as a gift. They were like, here you go. And they were like, you don't have to do anything with them if you don't want to, but, you know, just enjoy. And I was like, oh my god. So this arrived, and I was like, I want to see if there's a look from the game that I want. Like, you know, I'm just really grateful. I looked from the game that I can do, and then I saw GAMORA, and I was like, okay, I'm going to see about painting GAMORA today. That's so rad, isn't it? So these are the shoes that he wears in the game, and they just sent them to me as a gift. Do they fit? Yeah. I couldn't believe it. Like, they're an 8.5. I think these ones are an 8.5, but they fit. Because I'm a size, yeah, these are an 8.5. I'm a size 7, but it depends on the shoe, obviously. And then I spoke to Ghost, and he was like, he said that sometimes he's noticed that Adidas run a little bit smaller, so 8 was actually it actually fits really well. Peter Chris Hade, something like that in the early 70s when they went from Wicked Leicester. Wicked Leicester just doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? I'm glad they made the change. When he looks at the Dazzler poster too, the Dazzler poster. And so, like, it was like, they were like, yeah, like, you know. So I was like, oh my god, and I'm really, really grateful. So they sent them to me as a gift in the post, for the game that came out last year, and it was just so random and just so kind. And yeah, so I really, really, really appreciate it. I'll show you a closer look. Are they new? Yeah. New shoes. I'm good, thank you, Mort. How are you? So I had a tough day, but this was a really kind gift to receive out of nowhere. So this arrived, and I was like, oh my god, I want to paint I would really like to paint GAMORA, to be like, oh my gosh. Then I can take a picture later and upload it to like Twitter and be like, look what they sent me. So I'm just really grateful. They're really cool, right? And I'm very astounded, to be honest with you, that I'm being sent lots of lovely things. Oh, did you hear her say battery low? I'm very astounded that I'm being sent a lot of really lovely things, so hope they send you something for that too. Well, they're the ones who sent me to the event. Are those GAMORA shoes? These were the Star-Lord shoes. They do have GAMORA though. If you go to, hang on, do I still have the link open? Guardians, yeah, here we go. So they have quite a range of these shoes from Adidas. Yeah, and so I'm really, really excited. I was really grateful, and so I was like, oh my god. I really, 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 really want to paint GAMORA now. So that's basically what happened. It really made my day. You know when you just have one of those days where you're like, "Argh." Everyone knows streamers don't have legs. Look, they can be a display item. Oh, my back. So I'm really happy about that. How do they know your size? Ah, Jeff. So they emailed me a few weeks ago and was like, hi, can we send you a gift in the post? But what's your shoe size? And I was like, okay. So I wasn't sure what it was, but I knew they were looking to send me some kind of footwear or socks or something. Do people say no? I have said no to some PR before. I've said no to quite a lot of things. So yeah, I guess so. I'll go through what I've said no to as an example once I've done my mouth. Hang on. This one's honestly not very good, to be honest with you, artists. This one's by Makeup Revolution, and it's the Matrix one, but I find it gets a little bit, it cracks after not too long, so it's a bit uncomfortable to wear. I don't recommend this one. I thought they just came out of the blue and was like, wait, how do you know your shoe size? Is that why your shoe glit's all messed up? No, thank you so much, artist. No, yeah, so they did ask. So some of the stuff that I've said no to before is like stuff that I'm genuinely not going to use. As an example, some companies offered to send me hair dye, and I was like, I'm not going to use it. Like, I'd rather it went to somebody else who might use it. So thank you, but I don't want one, because it was like semi-permanent, and they were like, oh, would you like this? And I was like, no, I'm not going to use that one. This one was really hard, but regardless, Razer did offer to send me a laptop in the post as a gift, and then to also do a giveaway. However, I don't feel like Razer as a brand are good enough. And from speaking to you guys prior, a lot of you guys have had bad customer experience, and I have also had bad customer experience with them before, and so I was like, I don't want to I'd rather have the honesty and be like, look, I to be honest with you, like, I appreciate that you would want to send me this massive gift, but I'm gonna say no because I've had previous experience, and I think some improvements need to be done first. And so I did say no to that one, and they did say that they were grateful that I was honest. That was really hard because it was just after my laptop died, and I was like, yep. Yeah, no, I'm sticking by my decision. So I was really sad about that one. But I didn't want to kind of be dishonest and be like, everyone should go buy this, when, you know, I've also stated before that I was disappointed in some of the services, so I said no to that. I've been offered a lot of gaming chairs, and I've said no to all of them because I don't believe in them anymore. So yeah, sometimes I will say no to some stuff. I have a Razer keyboard, and it's had problems with the volume, not consistent. I keep thinking to buy a Corsair, I want to replace it. Yeah, I haven't had a Razer product for the last 10 years, and I'm sure there's a reason why. Because we went through it on stream ages ago, and a lot of you guys said that you would never buy Razer again. Some products are fine. I completely appreciate that. It's not that they're a terrible company. Those of you who are sat there with Razer headphones now having like heart palpitations because I'm saying they're bad, it's not that. It's just that I haven't had a good experience. I've spoken about not having a good experience, and a few of you guys have said the same thing. So I would feel like a hypocrite being like, they sent me a laptop, so I'm gonna sell it to you. You know, I didn't think it was fair because it's a bit like I would be going back on my word. I find these streams absolutely compelling to watch. Yes, bizarre, I'm here to watch paint dry, but it's all Mel talking. Yeah, do you know what? This is what I was saying. It's like we have a just chatting stream, and somehow pain gets done in the past. Yay! Punisher, thank you. I thought you... Oh, no. Razer... No, Razer products do not. But yeah, I was like, I would rather be honest and be like, no, it's not what I would like. So yeah, I have said no to some stuff, and it has been a bit tricky sometimes. Where I've been like, God, I'd really love to have a new laptop. And that came at a time where I didn't have the iPad, so I was kind of I was struggling when it came to things like going away and being able to, you know, like do emails properly, and so I was like, oh my God, that would be so much easier. Like if I had like a little trip that I could still like edit photos and stuff, and then I was like, just no, it was a bit tricky. Do you know what? Funk Shop, that's exactly what it was. It was really hard, and I sat there with this offer on my screen, and I was just sat there looking at it like, oh my God. And I was like, are you really gonna say no to this? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna say no to this. And then Ghost came in after I had said no, and I was like, oh, Razor just got in touch offering me a laptop, and he was like, that's awesome. And I was like, I said no, and he was like, you did. You did what? And when I explained, he was like, okay, yeah. He was like, yeah. He was like, I'm glad you've been honest, but even he was like, oh, this is hard. It was really hard. It was because I think it was the I've been offered, you know, those the gaming chairs that have like Spider-Man or like Batman. I've been offered those before, but I don't want another gaming chair. But I was just like, a Spider-Man chair. I really like a Spider-Man chair. But equally, I know it's bad for my back, and I've like messed my back up, and I don't want a gaming chair. So I was just like, no, thank you. So I don't want one. Time for Herman Miller to make some Spider-Man chairs. I agree. Guys, Herman Miller haven't gotten back, and I feel sad. Has been a lot of work. Please, can I ask what kind of things you have to adjust in your like daily life to bring it down? Because forgive my ignorance, I genuinely don't know, but I'd like to learn. Tyrabex, thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. I would, Joe, be like, yes. I think, oh yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm so much happier now that I'm streaming. I had a tough day, but it's all right because we can put it behind us now, and we can, you know, have a nice time here instead. I think I'm gonna have to go for the Aeron if I was to go for one. But yeah, I am. I'm a bit sad. It's just like, that's how I feel. I'm good, thank you, Blocker. How are you today? The Returner, thank you so much. You guys, you unlocked the extra stream for next week. Thank you so much. I know that wasn't just now, I just realized. Thank you so much. Thank you for 29 months. It's an insane amount of time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The returner, your name always makes me laugh because I feel like your username is the equivalent of I've returned to the stream, and you always do. It's good. It's a very clever name. Yeah. Have you been a bit? Have you been a good kind of busy recently? Right. Let me just get my reference photo for the armor. Oh, you guys are all so lovely. Saying hi to each other. Sorry, milk diet. I cut out almost all sugar, much carbs. Diabetics cannot go no carbs like keto diet because then we go into ketoacidosis. Yep. And then the ambulance comes for us. Yep. But we do want to reduce carbs. Sadly, last sugar source I still need to cut out is wine, my oldest friend. I need to do it. I just really don't want to. Are there substitutes? I mean, you probably considered it, but I just genuinely don't know. Like, are there substitutes that you could have? You've done really well, considering, like, you really don't want to cut it out, and you've managed to get quite far without cutting it out, to be fair. Because I've known quite a few diabetics, but not necessarily the ins and outs, as well as I think I've known more type 2 diabetics. Hi Ken, how are you? Is there there is an Australian woman that released a book called I Quit Sugar, something like that, and she shows you how to replace. Oh, interesting. So she might have some kind of option. I don't drink wine. I actually didn't know it was quite high in sugar. I'm type 2 when this came up at you at 49. Maybe I know type 1s. I don't know now. Now I don't know. Sarah Wilson. Okay. Maybe that would help. Lex. Oh, then. Okay, yeah, then I know more. Okay, I always get them mixed up. I'm so sorry. Her mum is type 2. Oh, I didn't know her mum was diabetic as well. That's what it is then. I know more type 1s. I've known. Yeah, I've been at uni with like type 1 diabetics. I don't know a lot of type 2s. Type 1s are from birth. I thought type 1s were from a young age. Because I've known type 1s, but... I just know the username. But everyone knows, like, Lex's mum, really, don't they? Just as Lex's mum. I don't know, then. I don't know. I get them mixed up. It's from birth or really young. Right, okay, yeah. So I've got them... yeah, I know people who got it from really, really young. Nice, Ken! Type 1 is from a younger age. That's the one that I know. People who have got it from when they were like 12, 15, or like 17. That age range is the people that I've known. Or unhealthy stuff. Oh. So that's the one that you have to be careful of with your diet, because you could develop type 2. Is that correct? Although your son was 17. Yeah, so I imagine that must be like the later age. I've known like this, because I've heard a lot of the scare stories of people kind of getting them at like 19 or 20, because I did know a girl and she was at uni, and she didn't know what was going on, and she was just basically like, she didn't realize that she was diabetic because it never occurred to her like that was what it was, because I think she was probably like a little bit too old out of that age range. But she found out really hardcore. So that must be type 2. Type 1. There's also type 2.5, which is more complicated. It's people that are borderline. Didn't know there was a 2.5. I had no idea. Oh, so it translates as self-made. Okay. So that's what the translation is. Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining, guys. I always get those mixed up. I feel like we've had this conversation on here so many times, and I'm so sorry. I always get them mixed up. Oh, right. Okay. There's a big genetic component with type 2 as well. Lifestyle or diet is only one of the factors. Oh, right, okay. So there's a lot of things that can add up to it. Type 1 diabetics don't make insulin. Type 2 start losing their ability or stop being able to process it properly. Sorry again, I know you are. No, Russia, like, please don't apologize. Like, we usually have a lot of conversations. It's completely fine. And it's not, no, honestly, like, we have a lot of chat. We're also not a Lava Dolphin channel, but here we are. It's actually a myth that you get diabetes from eating too much sugar. Right, so but it could be a contributing factor with other factors to develop type 2. Would that be correct to say? So while you wouldn't get type 2 diabetes from consuming extreme amounts of sugar, with other factors it could activate it. Would that be correct to say? I'm a type 2, and it's from me being stupid and not realizing how much sugar I was ingesting. It's a lie that you have to have diabetes in your family history. So like, you can but yes, you can develop it, right, which is type 2. But being unhealthy can lead to it, yeah. Type 1 is insulin dependent, and type 2 is usually weight related and can be controlled by diet and tablets. It can be an exacerbating factor. Okay. So it can be an exacerbating factor to it, but it's not always the cause. Sometimes it just sometimes other reasons can develop. Yeah. Okay. If the only thing you ate was sugar, your body would start to break down. So you could also. Oh my god! I've never heard of that. Okay. There was no diabetes in your family, yeah. So it sounds to me like there's a lot of reasons how the way like you could develop type 2 is what it sounds like to me. Like there's no formulaic approach to this will definitely give you that. It just sounds like, try and lead a fairly healthy lifestyle, otherwise it could be a contributing factor as well as other things. That's the impression I'm getting from the discussion, right? Dr. GAMORA! May lead to diabetes, but other parts might die first. Okay, so it would be like it could be a contributing factor, but you'd upset a lot of things in the meantime. Okay, this is kind of unrelated, by the way. But I have this thing whenever I do exercise, and I don't know if it helps anybody else, but I found that it helps me. Is when I was younger, I really struggled with exercising because I felt like I'd never see results. Because I would want to have like the more toned body, and so not like, oh, I wanted to lose weight, but I just wanted to tone myself up. So but then I'd get upset if I didn't see results from that. Anyway, so I adjusted my mindset, and now whenever I do a workout, this sounds so ridiculous, by the way, I imagine that my arteries and veins are filled with kind of, not filled, but I imagine that there's like little bits of like fat deposits in them. And then when I do my exercise, I imagine the blood running through my veins and cleansing it out. And that has made me, that has helped me work out so much more, because I feel like, yes, it's working. Like, it's such a stupid mental game, but I found that's helped me so much. But I just thought I'd mention it in case it helps anybody else, like, because it can be sometimes a bit frustrating. I completely understand if you're trying to do a workout, like you're aiming for a goal and you feel like you can't visually see anything, or like the numbers aren't changing on the scale. So I imagine that, and I imagine things changing on the inside that I can't see and can never confirm. So that's what I do instead. Right, exactly, Zero. So I like try and imagine it that way instead. I've just found that helps me a lot more. But I thought I'd mention it just in case it helps somebody else, and like you guys can be like, that helps me work out too. Is cutie still a command? I don't see why not. I don't really, it's rarely I delete them. Am I a cutie? Absolutely. Oh my god, I didn't know that was a command. So now you get to lose one of your meds as well. Oh my goodness gracious. So you're stopping glycoside. This one definitely reduces glucose levels no matter what, whether already too high, normal, or low. This is the one that put me at risk of a coma if it goes too low. So this is the one that I fainted from before. That made me yo-yo a little bit. Okay, so I imagine it's very difficult to get the balance. So your HbA1c score will go up again when I stop it, but it seems... Okay, yeah, but like, it will go up again, but now that you've been able to manage it a bit more yourself, it's like you're not reliant on it, correct? Thank you, Helen Z. Oh, yeah, hi Farm. I saw that as well, and I thought it looked awesome. How long did it take you? She wet after the... She did what? Working out how to balance blood sugar levels gave me so much... Yeah, because that's like a daily thing. I got really, really angry with this person at uni because my friend was a recently diagnosed diabetic, and we were doing a group project, and she was trying to figure... She'd tried something new. She was very recent. She had only had it for like 6 months. And she had this book at home, which she had forgotten to bring with her. But it was like this massive like book. And in that book, it tells her if she eats certain foods, what insulin she needs to put in to make up for it or something. That was what she. And I got and she forgot the book, so she called her mum and was like, "Can you see in this book like the number of so and so?" And this guy on the group project was, I found out later on, was apparently annoyed because he was like, why is she just trying to find out how many calories she's just taken? And I was like, dude, she's diabetic. And she needed to figure out how much insulin she was taking. And he was like, oh. But what had really irritated me was like, he had completely just made this awful assumption for like a week before. Oh my God. And I was just like, no, that's not what's been going on. Because she was like, I think she had to call him quite a lot during that day. But yeah, I was just like, no. Good night, LNZ. Oh, sorry again. Oh my gosh. Rushing. Please do not worry. You do not have to apologise. It is 100% fine that you want to shout from the rooftops about your major health goals and progression. I respect it so much. Don't worry. Please don't feel like you have to apologize. It's really awesome that you've just hit this really amazing goal, and you know, like, it's only human of you to want to be really excited about it and like share it with everyone, and like we're all really happy for you as well. Like, that's a really, really important thing, and that's a major step for you, so we're really happy, and especially with your health as well. It's very important, so really, really happy for you. And by the sounds of it, it's been very, very tough, and it's been a long journey. Hey Zach, how are you? When I was at school, she went to she went to use an insulin pen. One of the kids grabbed it out of her hand, threw it against the wall. Oh my God. Yeah, she did mention before that, I think she mentioned in one of her YouTube videos that she had been quite severely bullied at school. And I hate that. Like, it's real sad that, you know, she's had to go through so much. And like, when she's going through such a, I will say, when you, like, if you are recently diagnosed as with diabetes, I'm sure it's frightening to have an insulin pen and start doing that. Like, that's a lot to get used to. So the fact that they were really cruel about it is really hard. As well as having type 1, it's really hard to explain the long-term effects because he won't change his diet just to make... He just makes me do more insulin. He doesn't understand, oh, okay, yeah, so he's not really understanding that it's a complete lifestyle change. That must be really difficult to try and manage for you as well, Han. That must be really tricky. You're looking a little green. Hope you're okay. You know what, Zach? I had a little bit of a bad day, but I'm happy because I'm streaming. So I should have been red, actually. I'm diabetic, but not on. Yeah, Zach. So we were just talking about like just different types of diabetes and like the contributing factors to type 1 and type 2. Because Rorschach's just met some new goals with the HA1BC score. Did I remember it? I take blood thinners, and there are foods and meds that can mess it. That must be really, really frustrating. HbA1c. Ah, so close. What did I say? Well, I think I missed the B out. I think I said HA1c. I can't remember what I said. Yeah, so we're just discussing different types of diabetes. What does it stand for? Nobody knows. We'll all only remember it for 12 minutes. Or in my case, 12 seconds. Hi, Absolute. How are you, lovely? Hi, Izzy. I went to class with somebody who has diabetes, and her insulin needs to look like a pen, and she kept it in her pencil case. And one of the kids thought it was a pen and started to turn it, adding 4 to 5 doses. Oh my God, that sounds extremely panicky. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, that's so scary. How are you doing today, Izzy? I hope you're having a good day so far. think I drank too much tea. Oh. Yeah, right, Rosh, that would be really, really hard. It just sounds like a lot to go through at schools, in schools, to be honest with you. Like, it's a lot to go through in the first place. Like, it's another thing to go through it at a young age and in schools. I am Star Wars Lady, yes. I'm working on printing out Lara's compound bow now. And unfortunately, the files are a little more complicated because I got the file and I was really happy about it. And then I found out there's no instructions on how to put it together. So I'm going to have a great time figuring that one out. We just got the go ahead for a sensor. Oh, is that the one that Lex had that's just like almost like a thing that gets like implanted into the arm? Is that the same one? I'm just gonna pee real quick, guys, because I've had too much tea. I'm so I am back. Lex has the Dexcom. Is that I don't know what the Dexcom is. Oh, it's the same thing that Lex has. Okay, G6, I think it's called. No bow instructions, should be fine. Yeah, so it's just like I was actually going to be printing out like 30 parts and I don't know how to put them together, so it's going to be fine. I feel like I usually don't hear the printer, so maybe I'm developing superpowers. Do you know what? It's louder when I print something at a diagonal. It's Lara Croft's younger sister! More clumsy! Because I finished printing out all the parts I needed for, like, this bow makes a lot more sense in the size. Sorry, this axe makes a lot more sense in the size. I just need to put it all together, like, sand some of it down. Like, some of the support system is still like stuck to it. So I need to go through and neaten up a lot of the... I need to go through and like neaten a lot of this up, right? So that's what I've been printing out. And this one, I finished printing this out this morning. And I want to print out the bow now, just to be sure that I've got everything, and then I can start working on sanding it, which will take a while. I love it when it does things in circles. Oh, do you? Yeah, that's kind of what mine's doing now, because it's the compound bow. I could only fit it at a diagonal, but it's still like at a curve, and so I find like when it does curves, it's like yeah. I'm just glad that I can put it on my desk so I can babysit it, because there's nothing worse than coming back and being like, what? When did it go wrong? Let me do another recording. There we go. Oh, 0. I don't know if you guys have this, but like sometimes when you look, sometimes I sit there and I think about like some like £9 I spent when I was 12, and I sit there regretting it. Hi Issa, how are you? Printed you this giant mess. Yeah, the other day I woke up after sending something to the printer, and overnight the support had just come off, and I was just left with spaghetti nightmare, and I was like, no, never mind. So then what I did was, this time I duct taped the support. So as soon as I could, I duct taped it down to the bed and was like, don't dare move. Wrecking balling down to school. Found you. Look, Issa, I saw that today on Instagram, and I was like, I know exactly who would do something like this. I lost signal when I was in the waiting room today. That's when I said that. So I didn't. As far as I was concerned, it didn't send. So I wasn't sure, and I was like, I really hope that this goes through at some point. Oh my god, it sent through like an hour late, like what, like 20 minutes later? Yeah, I sent those at the same time. So my internet was real diabolical. There was for those of you who aren't in the Discord, I saw a post today, and it was it was a girl who called a demolition company to take down her school so she didn't have to go to school, and I was like, I mean, it's creative. I'll give her that. Who did you duct tape to the bed? Oh gosh, no. My 3D print, it prints on what's called the bed, and so the support that I was printing had come off the first time, so this time I was like, I am gonna duct tape that down. Gosh, please don't misunderstand that one. How about that? Right, much better. Perfect outside the box thinking. Very much outside the box thinking. Have to take their exams in the hallways? Oh my god. One time when I was at school, I swear down, like, this was, anyway, for some reason we had this really old-fashioned tannoy system where they could do an announcement to every classroom through a tannoy, and it was very rarely used, and the only time I ever remember it being used was maybe I can, like, attention all students, attention all students, can the student who brought a snake into the tech department please go see the head teacher immediately? Can the student who brought a snake into the tech department go see the head teacher immediately? Thank you. Oh no, this is not oil. I just cleaned it. He was just chilling. No one actually claimed it. And what had actually happened, which frightens me even more, was it came in with the building supplies. That's what they found out. So I think the caretaker just took it home. We'll find out who did it eventually. Yeah, it had come through apparently in the sand because they were putting in a new building at the time. Oh, a public address system. Oh, okay. We don't really have them here. Oh gosh, Philip. Philip, the reason why we keep removing the message is, as I have repeatedly said, is please don't use any pet names. So you can just call me Mel. It doesn't have to be Sweet Mel every time. You can just call me Mel, and I would much prefer it. It's in the rules when you join the channel that you don't call me any pet names, which is why we keep removing the message and I keep saying, please don't use a pet name. You can just call me Mel. It doesn't have to be Sweet Mel. I would just much prefer it if you just said Mel. So that's why we keep removing it. Did she get the cargo boots? No, Issa. I actually do need to get something at some point for Lara, but I am Chomp07. Okay, look, I've bitten people in the past. Steve Cardi, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, 7's my favorite number. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you, 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 thank you. Welcome on in. What were you doing on stream today? The flying turtle. So close. Green though. Thank you so much. What were you doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome. My name's Mel. So, hi, how are you doing, Julie? How are you doing? Nice. Oh my goodness gracious. Quality content alert. Sorry, I love... Oh, okay. 0. Sorry. Welcome on in. I was doing Ask a Photo Pro. Oh, exciting. Did you have the best time? Thank you so much again. My name's Mel. I do makeup and body art here on Twitch. Oh my gosh, that is... Okay, I was really scared. I was real scared of that emote for a second then. With the eyeball! I was worried that it was a spoiler. I had to bring some views to you. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. But today we are painting GAMORA from the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Guess what I said wrong? I literally didn't even know honestly what happened there, to be honest with you, Zero. Even I was surprised. I don't think it's ever done that before. Zach! Check it out! Mel, did you remember to unban Elise? Who's Elise? I'm writing it in green. Yes. Thank you, Zach. If you guys don't know what Cananimel is, my biggest channel point redemption, I will write your name on a piece of paper and then I will consume. I will eat you. There you go, Zach. Thank you so much. 300,000 channel points is amazing. Watch Zach just do a second one. Delicious. Thank you for spending your time in my channel. Please tell me this is rice. What's rice paper? Yes! Yes, guys! I love it when we get a Cananimel. Feed me! Now be a part of Mel. Bush is like, wash it down. Slimming. good one. That was a good one, Zach. Thank you. It's very delicious. I was actually thinking to myself, I'm quite hungry. So I'm honestly, you did a really good time. I already threw shade mail the first time asking if she was going to eat normal paper with a Sharpie. Jeff doesn't know that I lied. That they promote all the time. I think one of my favourite ever posts was, I think it was one of the Kardashian friends did a post, and the the post itself said, okay, all you have to do is copy and paste the following text and put that in your Instagram caption. Booty is really great for losing weight, and they put like the entire email in. Okay, that's the only time I've ever appreciated it. This is such a lovely place. I don't know when you were so welcoming. Oh, that's so kind of you, Rorschach. Just a light snack. They're a tea bag. It's a piece of paper with Zach. I'm not surprised. Honestly, that's probably one of my favourite things that I've ever seen. I always think about. Do you know what? I like to imagine. I like to imagine the reaction on the tea company's face when they read it, and like, oh my god, no! I redeemed Demon Voice. See, look, now, like, we can just, like, clean slate with all of these points. Gosh. The thing is, I know some of you guys have been, like, not hoarding, but I've had a lot of points. And so I was like, okay, I need to do something. Gotta help you guys out. I don't follow the Kardashians, I'm really confused. I saw an advert saying that this is the last ever season episode. Then there was another one saying new show starts soon. I'm gonna agree with you, Zero, and I don't understand sometimes but I will also say that I had tickets for Ozzy Osbourne's No More Tours 2. And it's sometimes when you just think like I appreciated it, but I did think about it like, okay, I mean, all right, I like so. I'll give you that one because you're funny. I didn't go in the end because it was like around the time with COVID, but it was very disappointing. But never mind. It just seemed like a must. The thing is, I really appreciate that you guys have probably banked up a hell of a lot of points, and a lot of you guys for a while were saying that you wanted something to spend a lot of, like, a big amount of points on. So I was thinking about it for ages. I actually came up with the idea when I was in the shower. Poor Star Wars lady, I texted her and was like, what if I eat paper? And she replied like, what? I was like, yeah, what if I just eat channel points? And she was like, what? Unlock a random sub emote. I mean, oh, that's if you don't have a subscription, then you will unlock a random one. But I think you only unlock it for that day. That one's default. I'm good, thank you, Legion. Yeah, but I think you only unlock it for that day. I don't actually know, because otherwise you would just stay in a channel forever and then unlock all of the emotes, right? Yeah, for a day. The eating. No more after this. No, honestly, last one. Possibly. How are you doing, Cosplay Meg? I hope you're having a good day. Just unlocking this one. Win. Actually, technically, that one is a follower emote, which I will say was very difficult to design. Not that the W was like a hard thing. It was just like to come up with something that you would only really use in the one channel, and that people might not want to use across other channels, was very difficult to kind of figure out what to do. It smells like she's saying, I'm going to eat paper, the weirdest thing she... I don't know what the weirdest thing I've texted Star Wars Lady is, because as far as I'm concerned, that's not even that weird. It was more like a genuine question. So maybe that, I think that's all about perspective. Before I fully supported it. Look, see what I mean when I say, like, my moderators do so much, like, because they know if they don't reply soon enough, I'm going to go into overdrive and like, I'm going to do something, I'll do something rash. Like, I knew it wasn't that bad, though, because as a kid I used to try and eat paper, so... Oh my gosh. On Twitter yesterday, I feel like I don't really do it very often, but I sent a tweet and I was kind of complaining. Because I keep doing this. I sent a tweet where I was kind of complaining about, like, my bad cinema experience. And somebody replied saying that they also had a bad cinema experience where the guy who was sat next to him was eating popcorn, and when they finished eating the popcorn, they ate the popcorn box, the cardboard box. They followed it by eating by eating that, and I was like, damn. Yeah, okay. That would be pretty hardcore. and alarming to sit next to. I'd equally feel alarmed. Damn hungry. Like, you just couldn't miss the rest of the film. You know, there was no part of it that you could possibly miss to go get some more popcorn. Like, you just had to just eat what you had available to you. And in my case right now, it's paper, gifted to me by Zach. And in some cases, it's the... Thank you. Thank you, Captain K, for the 100 bits and the sticker. And in other cases, it's the popcorn box. Like, you just have to, you know, make the most out of the situation. We just gotta do what we can, you know what I mean? What's the noise in the background? It sounds like whales. Oh my god, Issa. I think you need to brush up on your whale translations because it's my 3D printer. You were going to ask as well. I'm so sorry. I didn't put the fan in the title. Yeah, it's my 3D printer. I've got a lot of things to print out at the moment. I'm trying to get lots of things done. Like, you know when you have like a big list of like the important stuff that you need to get done in the background? I'm working on trying to nail through those. Where's the whale sticker when we need it? ASMR whale songs. I'm a calm streamer and I won't hear anything else. Male adopted King Shark and King Shark now speaks whale, okay? We don't make the rules. It's the rules that make us. these things, they do kind of just happen. I am hungry though. What was I doing? Ah, yes, I was looking to copy this slide on this. That's what I was doing. Where's my eyebrow pencil? Oh, it's there. Got it. No worries. Do you know what? There was just a bit of a pre-panic, but it's done. You know, like it's not a it's not a problem. We figured it out. You know who can probably use some soothing whale songs? Mr. Patio Neighbour. Guys, I'm going to tell you what kind of day I've had so far. For those of you who missed it in chat earlier, you were lucky, but now not so much. I was really excited about the PR package that I received because I've had a bit of a difficult day, and so obviously you guys know I'm trying really hard to like move out and get my own place, but I keep coming up. But like little tiny problems keep coming up, and it's kind of annoying, to be honest with you. Anyway, the new problem that I've got is there's a neighbour down the street who thinks that they can control what everybody else is doing in the neighbourhood regarding their front gardens. And he's upset that people want to park their car in the front of their house and not turn that into a sitting area where they can sit. To give you context of how far he thinks this, he has changed his house. I assume it didn't come like this. There's a front door here, and then there's a patio door. and the patio door leads out to the front grass. The front door also leads out to the front grass, but you have to take 2 steps to the right, right? So it's a major flaw in the plan. So there's a front door, and then there's a patio door. So obviously he wants to probably sit out in the front garden. Anyway, it's his house. He can do what he wants. I think it's a strange design, but it's not my house. So as far as I'm concerned, whatever. But now he is sad, and he's upset that other people want to put gravel in the front of their house so they can park their car instead of put grass there. Call the demolition company. So now he's upset, and he's trying to tell what the rest, and he's saying that what the rest of the neighbours need to do with their front gardens, because he's really upset that people are going to park their cars in the front of their house, which is really odd, because I feel like where else are you going to park your car if you don't have like a side drive that goes all the way to the back? Surely you would put your car at the front of your house so you can get out in and out quickly. Like, I don't want to put my car in the living room. Like, I appreciate maybe you do because you can go through the patio doors, but I don't want to do that. Tell me when and where I'll bring my wrecking ball. And so I've been dealing with this guy, and I think he's a little bit foolish because he's put it all in writing, and he's claiming he's going to escalate this. But in writing, he's written how it affects him and how he's upset about it. And in the next sentence, he's written about how it doesn't actually affect him. And he's used the words, it doesn't even affect me. So as far as I'm concerned, he's sent me these emails now, telling me that that it upsets him, but equally it doesn't affect him that much, so I shouldn't worry about it. Anyway, and he's upset that the whole road is going to turn into where people are going to put their cars in the road, and there's like in the road there's like a turning point, and you need to have these turning points so an emergency vehicle can turn around quicker, and you're not allowed to park there because it's for an emergency vehicle to turn around quicker. Fair enough. And he's like, you're going to end up parking there, and I was like, mate, I'm not. I'm not, because it's against the law to do that. You can't park there. That's for an emergency. We found someone to take on the banana dot, guys. I'm not allowed to do that, so no, I'm not going to do that. So this is the kind of man-child that I've been dealing with today, unfortunately, who's thrown a raging tantrum over the fact that other people want to put gravel in front of their houses. Like, if you want to put your grass there and your patio doors to lead out, I just need to reinforce this. He's put a front door next to 2 patio doors in the front of the house so he can access the front garden. There's no gate or like fence around the front garden. Like, you can go out the front door, but obviously that's, anyway. We'll show up and park there and he'll be like, ugh! Yeah, and so I was just a bit confused, to be honest with you, because last time I've seen him, he seemed alright, and now he's not. And so I was just like, wow, you took a turn for the worst very quickly. So I've been dealing with that, and then I was in the waiting room. I had a hospital appointment today, and they were an hour and 45 minutes behind. So I was just sat there like, did I miss my appointment? And then having to deal with these messages coming through, and I was just like, oh my god. So that's kind of the day I've had. And I feel sad because I feel like it's it should be easier to get a house. Like, if you're spending a lot of money, people should make it a lot easier because they would want to take your money, right? Surely they would want to take it, so it should be an easy thing to do. Trap you. Haha, you have to pay us now every month. Well, I don't understand why everything's hard. Feels unfair. I probably feel like he's probably forgotten what social skills are and the fact that he doesn't rule the street. But yeah, apparently this is kind of what he's doing. And he's upset because he said... The thing that gets me is that he's got a double garage, and now he's upset that other people who don't have a double garage are going to park their car in the front. And I was like, you're the only house down this road that has a double garage. Ghost and I have a really small car, so I was like, I have half a car. Why are you concerned about me? Hi Homag, how are you doing? Have become, yeah, it's a very, very childish thing, and so I'm just a bit like, dude, like, why is this upsetting you? I really do think people have forgotten how to act. I feel, yeah, it comes across, I think it's just being a bit entitled. And so I was just like, one of our neighbours would go through the trash cans of every other neighbour looking for coupons or something thrown out that they wanted. Whoa! Are you allowed to do that? I don't actually know if you're allowed to do that. Isn't that classed as like an invasion of privacy? Well, maybe you could do it before, maybe you can't do it now. I don't actually know. Oh, that's really... No, see, Jeff, they weren't poor because they used all of your vouchers. Think, Jeff, obviously. Yeah, so I don't really... Anyway, so that... Anyway, I've been dealing with that clown today, and so I was just like... You know when you are just like, please... Stop. Please stop. Anyway, I spoke to my dad and my dad's friend about it today, because my dad's friend was over it, and they're under the impression, because they were also like, what the hell? And they were also, they've come to the conclusion that he's seen that I'm young and is trying to bully me so he can try and control the street a bit more. They were like, that is the only thing that they can come to the conclusion of. And I was like, you know what? It's not even a bad conclusion. Like, I think you're right. No room for the patio. Well, I think what I'm going to do is get the banana ducks, but I'm also going to put a giant Big Daddy statue on my front, like on the front of my house, and then I'm just going to park my car in the front of his house where he's sunbathing with his front door patio doors open, and then just be like, sorry, but I've got this really important thing in the front of my house, and so I need to put my car here. I need to park in front of your house. Over quarantine, I've become more frank and forthcoming, which turns to make people uncomfortable. Yes, but you're also not, like, telling other people how they should, what they should do with the front of their house. It's on the curb. It is no longer your... Oh, really? Okay. So the idea is, like, keep it slightly inside your... just inside the curb. And park there for a week. Like, sorry, I just need to... Excuse me, I just... And they use your chat messages as evidence. SpongeBob told me to do it. Anyway, so that's kind of like the clownery that's going on behind the scenes. And so that's why I was like... Anyway, so I got this PR package and it really made my day. Is this the house you're moving from or to? To! So this is why I'm like a bit stressed out, because I'm a bit like... Yeah. Starting to get second thoughts now. But equally, I don't want to like bow to some person trying to bully me. You know what I mean? So I'm a bit like, oh heck, no, exactly. That's why I'm a bit like... Yeah, so that, I'm sure you can imagine the kind of confusion and stress that I'm kind of like, okay, think about this. I'm just going to think about this. I just think he probably thinks that I'm going to be a lot more neighbourly and like go and sit with him on his front patio with his patio doors, and that's just not what's going to happen. Like, I'm just going to stay indoors and he'll probably see me move in and never see me again. Finally, there is the Discord bot. I don't know what was going on with that. Oh, so Issa, basically, here's the thing. This is the mess. I did find one and I put an offer in and it got accepted and I was like over the moon, and I thought it was only going to take a few months. It hasn't. Everything keeps, like, basically, I'm not going to get into the details, like too much detail of it, but everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. I had a lot of issues with like paperwork, and now I have to wait, I think 10 weeks before I make a decision, before anything can go through, because somebody's applied for planning permission behind the house that I want to build a 3-story house. So I just need to wait and see if that's going to go through and be approved before I can make any decisions. So it just feels like, and then I'm also, because I was like, man, should I just go find somewhere else? But then I'm scared that it's all going to start again and I'm going to have like, yeah, because I didn't stick it out. So I'm a bit like, okay, you can always start to him in makeup. Like, maybe I should just like run past his window as a banana duck every so often, screaming. Yeah, right, so I'm a bit like... I'm just a bit like, ugh, you know. It would be nice, and it makes sense to be like, F this, man, I'm just gonna go find somewhere else. But I'm scared that I'm gonna find somewhere else and it's going to be, I'm going to have the same kind of issues, if not worse, and it's going to take the same amount of time, which is what I'm nervous about, because I really want to just, you know, get on with my life and move out. So now I'm a bit torn, because I'm a bit like, I don't know if I should, like, it seems highly unlikely that that's going to go through, and they've been really understanding of the fact that I'm a bit hesitant now, which I appreciate. But yeah, so I'm a bit like, okay, so I have to wait and see what's going, because I didn't know this, but you don't even have to own a piece of land to apply for planning permission on it. You can just apply for planning permission and see what they say. Like, it doesn't actually have to be yours. Are these common English problems? I would have bought some at this point, and we started the process 3 weeks ago. I think it just depends on certain areas. My friend sold her house and moved into one within 5 months, and mine's been since like December, and so I just feel like I've got to be honest with you, I just feel like everything that could go wrong for mine has done, and so I kind of feel like it's a big test on my patience. And like the worst part is that I was looking to get one and like do a big like refurbishment so I could really make it my own, and so I'd still be doing a lot of work on it. It's not like I can move in immediately. I was gonna like, you know, do it up and like change the kitchen and like the bathrooms and stuff, so I'm a bit like no neighborhood is perfect, really. The question is, can you... Yeah, exactly. And so that's kind of the decisions that I'm being faced with at the moment. Which, I mean, they make sense, but it's one of those things where I'm a bit like, damn, okay. Yeah, it does feel pretty brutal. Especially in areas where people retire to. They move there and they try to mold into what they want. Oh, is that really common on the Isle of Wight? I've only been to the Isle of Wight once for my friend. Such a bad experience. Buying a house should be exciting. Exactly, right, Issa. It just feels... That's kind of why I stopped talking about it for a while, because I felt like everything that could go wrong did. And I was like... I was worried I was jinxing it, so that's why I was like, I'm not going to talk about it. But I felt really bad as well, because we were doing some, like, amazing goals, you know, and I want you to know, like, still have full intention to move out. But yeah, it feels tiring, so that's why I'm a bit like, okay, 30 to 45 days at most, but that's judging by people I know. I know my cousin just bought a place, and it took him 9 months, I think. And I know somebody else and it took them 8. So part of me is... But equally, they didn't have the problem of someone trying to build a 3-story house behind the back of theirs. So I'm a bit like... But equally, you know, like, it'll be really nice when we finally get there, but yeah, I'm sure you can imagine it's a bit annoying. A couple of retirees complained, and now we can't have it anymore. Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah. It's a shame when like a few people ruin something for a lot of other people, you know. We'll just keep focused on Etsy deep dives. Stay excited about your new place whenever that works. Yeah. So that's kind of why I'm like, never mind. I'm just trying to, you know, be really positive about it, and I like to think that each day is a step closer. But that's what that's kind of what's going on. It's also why I'm a little bit like I don't like talk about it all the time, because I'm just so scared that I'm jinxing it. It's like, have a bunch of sponsored streams planned for you, so just wait a sec. I hope so. So I'm just, another thing that I'm trying to do is I'm like, okay, well, I can use this as a time to try and save some money, so maybe I can have a nicer tap. Maybe I can get a good tap. When I redo the kitchen and bathroom, get a nice tap, I'll get a nice shower head. So that's kind of like how I'm seeing it at the moment. Nice tap. Thank you, Issa. What colour would you like, Reboot? You get the fancy tap. I feel like I do deserve a fancy tap after all of this. I mean, are you even going to try? Because... Oh, one of them is interested. Come on! You can do it. There we go. I need to replace your... you need to replace your shower head. It's old, and the part that turns to change the water setting requires the whole... Oh, the turn thing on the actual... Yeah, oh my god. That must be so annoying. I don't think... Because Ghost has it on, like, quite high pressure, and I have it on, like, the one that disperses, like a wider area. Usually because, like, when I'm washing my hair, I want, like, the whole thing. It's annoying. Sometimes I've missed parts, but if I use the other setting, I'm just not gonna hit. That would be hell every time going in. Yeah, Star Wars lady! It is! Do you remember when we played that fun one? The Guardians game? Groot Day. Yes. I don't know if I've seen this clip. The high pressure to wide. It's like I'm trying to unscrew that pickle jar that was tightened by Thor. I've got to be honest with you. I've never actually seen myself play this game as Groot. This is a ridiculous clip that exists on my channel. I looked like that the entire stream. Wait. I did this. Sorry, but you're also welcome. Thank you. Hang on. This was the picture that I uploaded to Twitter. And I always hope that Square saw, like, this is the game, and then this is me in the corner playing said game, and I just always hope that, you know, like, I just always hope that somebody appreciated this moment. I am Groot. I mean, they sent you the shoes. That's true. I hope that you, yeah. I'm happy you smell. I was really happy because it makes me really happy, especially when it's like things that I really, really love. Look, I'm willing to go pretty far, okay, for a sponsored paint. Hire me. Pick me. Please, everyone's talking about shoes. Oh, I'm so sorry, Issa. I thought I showed them to you. I'm so sorry. Hang on. Okay, so what happened was today I had a bad day, and then but I received this PR package, so everything is fine and good in the world. And this arrived. Dun 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 dun. I might have done it just before you came in. Anyway, and they've given me the shoes that Star-Lord wears in the game. So they're the same ones that he wears, and so I'm really, 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 really happy. I'm so excited about them. Look how cool they are. Oh my god, I know. And so they messaged me like a week and a half ago, or so, I can't remember when they emailed me. Anyway, they emailed me and they were like, "Hi, can we send you a pair of shoes? What's your shoe size?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, you can send me some." Like Square sent me this email. I was like, "Oh yeah, you can send me something if you want." Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah, sure. And so I wasn't sure what they were sending, but they were like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And then this arrived. Dun, dun, dun! And so these arrived today, and I was like, oh my goodness gracious! I know exactly what I'm painting today. So I'm painting this today. Oh, is this the... Another eyeliner is gone. GAMORA! If you wear these shoes today, would that make me a GAMORA Lord? I think... Okay, Lord GAMORA wouldn't work as much as I want it to. Star Aura! We just force it to work. One of my favourite Star-Lord quotes from the Marvel films is when... Oh, do you know? Yeah, no, I love that moment. That scene as a whole, that entire scene is one of my favourite scenes in the entire MCU. The scene where Doctor Strange, Tony Stark and Spider-Man end up on the same spaceship as Star-Lord, Mantis, Drax, Groot and Rocket. And they don't know. So you are from Earth? And he's like, of course I'm from Earth. And like Doctor Strange, is it Doctor Strange who's like talking to them like as if they're aliens, like, what master do you serve? And then like, is it when Tony Stark's like threatening to shoot Drax in the face and Drax is like, do it, Quill, I can take it, and Mantis is like, no, he can't take it. What do you want me to say, Jesus? I'll do you one better, wise Gamora. And then Spider-Man's like, please don't put your eggs in me. Like, the whole scene is just major chaos, and I just... Yes, that's on Earth. That is the like, the whole scene as a whole is such a good scene. It's so funny. He does. Because it's weirdly so confusing, and yeah, it was just, honestly, it was just the perfect... Like, I've seen it so many times because I just really, really, really love that. I always just go back and rewatch it on YouTube usually. It makes me laugh. Was improvised. Oh, so good. That's so good. And like, even leading up to the scene, I think, where Doctor Strange meets Spider-Man for the first time. And he's like, he says something like, he says something like, Doctor Strange, this is, Spider-Man, this is Doctor Strange, or something, and then, no, that doesn't happen. Wait, what happens when Spider-Man's like, oh, we're using our made-up names, because Doctor Strange has introduced himself, he's like, I'm Spider-Man. He's not from Earth, because in previous movies, he says he is from Earth. Oh, when does he say that? I haven't caught it. Loki fall for 30 minutes. Oh, using our made-up names. I'm Spider-Man. Like Kevin Bacon? You might be an adventurer, I don't know. Like, that one scene is just, it's so good. I think it's, I genuinely believe that's my favourite scene in the entire MCU. Like, there's so much mess. In case anyone, perfect. Thanks, Issa. Have you ever done Phantom of the Opera? Yes. It'll be somewhere on my Instagram, I think. You might have to scroll back a bit far for it, though. No, it never was. Oh, Star Wars lady, look at that. Is every pay a command? Look, Issa, it was gonna be. Look, Issa, it was going to be, and then I got distracted after, like, I don't know, like 30. And then Elise told me that at one point she might sit there and do it, and then she didn't, which is not a bad thing, by the way. And so now there's like some are and some aren't. But this is also why I've ended up with a lot of commands. Which I will say was Star Wars Lady's, like, one of Star Wars Lady's first comments when I made her a moderator and gave her access to Nightbot. And she was like, it's like 300, and I was like, yeah. You almost look up. James Gunn and Pom Klementoff saw that one. I think James Gunn retweeted it, maybe? Can't remember. Do you, Star Wars? I always wonder how you know how you know so many, because even I'm like, is that, oh, that's a command? Yeah, it was really wild. I woke up and was like, was it just like, why is Mantis? Basically what happened. Yeah, oh, James Gunn commented on it. Yeah, it was really wild. I will say, the strange thing that I did find was, I think James Gunn commented on it and tagged Pom, and then Pom replied, and then I had a lot of replies because I was also in the conversation at Pom, like, having a good day, I hope you're having a really great day. Did you have a nice day yesterday? Which they may have deleted now, but I remember thinking, like, that must be so annoying. Like, you're talking about one thing, and then you've got a bunch of people, like, trying to hijack a conversation to get your attention about something else. I read online that like 20% of Thor Ragnarok film was scripted, and that's why it was so good, and the same director. That's pamphlet guy. Borg. Zog. Stone Man. Borg? It was Borg. Oh. No, Issa, I thought you were agreeing with me. What's his name? Pamphlet. What's Pamphlet Man's name? pamphlet guy. Thor. Korg! Who's so close? Korg! Look, we were really close there. Korg started a revolution. He's the director. Looking for the tweet, I randomly saw this. If King Shark doesn't make it, I'm going to unplug your phone. Did I tweet that? Look. Look. Maybe I am on the list somewhere. King Shark made it. As well, I think with Loki, they kind of explained what was gonna happen in the scene. And like some important things that needed to be said, but it was kind of like they didn't really have scripts as well. I may have misread that, but as far as I'm concerned, a lot of that was this needs to happen in this scene, and some of it was kind of like them figuring it out, which is pretty rad. Oh, Star Wars lady, can you do me a favour? Can you reset the injury counter, please? Reset the days since injury, please, because I injured my thumb today. So join my revolution. I was trying to take off a support and gouged out a section of my thumb, but it's okay. I think my favourite commands are the Bread Zodiacs: Goose, Sun, Squidward, and Scream. Now injury. Reset injury, thank you. 5 seconds ago. His mum is here. You're not wrong. Okay. That one doesn't need updating. Its default is 7. Oh, you reset it for Tiny Tina? Yes, because even I will scream during a normal game. I haven't forgotten your horror game, guys. Please don't think I've forgotten about it, by the way. Oh, 0! Yay! Yeah, it was really crazy. I don't know. I think... So this is one of the reasons why I really like Twitter, is because you guys are really, really kind, and sometimes you guys just know, like, who to at. And I might not. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, wow. Look at the presentation on that, guys. Okay, Ghost Ramsey. That's kind of why I like Twitter as well, because it feels like things can be within reach. Oh, Issa, Meg's camera wasn't working. So I just took a picture of her and put that on the screen, and loads of people were watching it thinking she was just really still. You know when you don't realise how hungry you are? That's me right now. A goose with a black collar flipped up. Let me have a look. This was... Do you know what? She really wanted to be a Canadian goose, and I didn't really know what this meant. And then she didn't have any feathers, and I was like, stick a feather. And because you can see that one feather is hair gripped to the top of my head. And she was like, I don't have any feathers. So her solution was to wear a soda cap. It's an RGB hat though. So, Meg was also streaming it, and she was trying to keep up with me doing my makeup, because she was trying to do it the same. And Meg has actual qualifications in the SFX world, and was mortified. Was mortified at how I was going through this, because I didn't paint the prosthetic, I just kind of glued it to my face with Prozaid, and like hair gripped a feather to my head and was like, I'm done, Meg, let's go, let's start playing. And she was like... LNZ. I agree, that would be really strange. I had no choice but to tape it to my chin, because I needed the beak to open. Look, I was out of options. This is delightful. I forgot how hungry I was. Guys, what's the best meal you've had this week? This one's really standing out to me. Oh my god, one time when I was younger, I had this like empty shampoo bottle. And I used to like to play with like empty bottles in the bath, you know, when you like scoop the water up and then like dip it out again. Anyway. And I learned that if you squeeze all the water and the air out and like you stick it to like your hand, it'll stay there, stay stuck. So I stuck it to the bottom of my chin and I was like, woo! And I was so excited and I was like, oh my god, like, bow. And I just had this like entire bottle of water like stuck onto the bottom of my chin. And I was so impressed with myself. But when I took it off, there was essentially like a giant, perfectly circular love bite on the bottom of my chin that I couldn't remove. And I had to wait for it to fade. And I will... That's how I learned. That's how I learned that lesson. Don't do that. Oh my god. I can't remember last time I went to Burger King. What did you order from Burger King? Hi Lucas, how are you? Purple Chin, I was practicing my Thanos cosplay. Oh wow. What did you do with your makeup today? Greek chicken bowl. Oh, and chicken wait. I don't think I've ever had chicken gnocchi. It's gnocchi, isn't it? What is it? Oh no, Zero, what drink was it? I hope the symptoms are going to be mild for you, Lucas. And I hope you get better soon. Oh, Zero, okay. Like it wasn't Coke, that was a mistake. It's like they mixed up all the drinks together. It's made out of a potato. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever had it. Oh my gosh. When I was at work, we went out for a work lunch, like an office lunch. And I ordered a water from the pub. And I was like, yeah, just water please. And when it arrived on the table, I was like, please can it arrived and I was like, I'm so sorry. I really don't like lemon water, by the way. The taste of it reminds me of washing up liquid, and so I really don't like it. And I was like, oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry, I should have said, but is it alright if I have a tap water just without the lemon, please? Because it was just a tap water, right? And the server picked up my drink. No more to say. Yeah, it reminds me of washing up. I really don't like the taste of it. Even like in Coca-Cola or anything, I don't like a sliced lemon. Or I just really don't like it anyway. And it was just a tap water. I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, it's my fault. I should have said. And the guy picked up my drink and went, I don't think that's got lemon in it. And I was like, Oh, and then he just like put it down on the table as if to say like, it's fine. And left. I was like, thank you. I guess. And like the person I was sat next to who I worked with was like, like we were both just so stunned at what had just happened. He was like, smells fine. Don't worry about it. How do you feel about... I don't think I've had cucumber water. I think I'd just rather eat it. I've never... I've tried to really be reasonable and be like, maybe he was having a really bad day. I don't know. So gross, right? Oh, you're allergic to lemon. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone allergic to lemons. Oh, that's new. Yeah, the taste of lemon water, for some reason, just reminds me of washing up liquid in water. And so I'm always like, oh, it like, in my mind, it tastes soapy. That's why I'm like, oh. I assume they tried to make it fancier for you. But yeah, I really don't like it when there's a lemon in it. Yes! The lemon dish soap. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. So I always feel a bit like, oh. That's just what it makes me think every time. So I don't really like it personally. Oh, no way, Vimal. That must be really hard. Oh! Hi Vegas, how are you? That was delightful. Oh, I'm actually out of water. Just give me 5 minutes, or 2 minutes. Damn it! I didn't unmute myself. I said thank you, Wild. Is this a repaint? No, I haven't done this paint before. I caught it, okay, but I forgot to unmute myself. Thank you, Wild. Perfect.
battery low.
I'm back. Guys, I found a piece of Toblerone. Oh, guys! Major congratulations! there is a low battery, but anyway, I'll ignore it. Major congratulations, because Ghost finished his advent calendar today. And it's only May! Where did you just find a piece of Toblerone? Oh, in the drain. In the toilet. Just for context on how much we don't really eat a lot of sweets and chocolate. It's very rare. Jeez. Somebody quick! Okay. Don't tell my lawyer. Okay, so what I'm trying to do now is I want this part to look a bit more raised. So I am working on trying to just, you know, increase a little bit more of the highlight here. So it feels like... Are you alright? Behaving? Yeah? Good. I swear down. I'll end you if not. So I'm just trying to work some of this up. Oh, maybe we could put like a texture on it actually. That might be interesting. Okay, so I'm also just going to put some highlight in here, but I'm going to do it like concentrate it into the middle because I want the rest of this to look like it's still shaded. Like that, that's kind of what I'm after. And then I'm going to add some more here as well because I don't want this to look cartoon-like and too harsh. Okay. Rad. So, the next thing that I want to do is I want to drastically increase the shading here because I feel like it just sits. So I'm going to add some more, well, a little bit of black eyeshadow here because I'm hoping it's going to help to lift it a bit more. To kind of give the impression that it's sitting on top. Just like this. Also, I'm working on another animation and it's really I've tried everything that I possibly can to make it like really easy for myself by trying to like learn how to mask something out and like rotoscoping, but for some reason it's just not interested. So it's going to take me quite a while to do the next one. But I'm trying to learn how to do some new stuff with it, so fingers crossed that it's going to work out because I feel like it would be cool. I'm going to keep trying because you guys know I love learning new things and like trying to, you know, really help with everything that I'm like I'll like learn the new skills so that overall it'll help me in the long run. But this one I keep adding stuff to it, which is honestly very me. But it's I hope it's going to be worth it. I'm essentially, it's a bit of a longer one. It's like 12 seconds I think, which I know is silly, but 12 seconds and I'm doing like I think 30 frames per second. And every frame needs to be moved manually because for some reason it's not interested if I try to do it static. If I try to do it with the PC. So I don't know why it's not calculating it, but never mind. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to do it all individually. And I'll let you guys know when it when I release it if it was the one from hell. And then you can all appreciate it just so slightly more because of the pain that went into it. But like at the moment I'm really happy with how it looks. I find as well like when I'm working with like fire, and I just find like fire can look so, it's very easy to make it look really fake because we kind of, when there's things like magic, we don't necessarily like have an idea on what like real magic looks like. But when you're working with fire, we all kind of know what fire looks like, so when it looks fake, it's obvious. Yay, Jupiter, nice. We're all rooting for you. Thank you, Issa. I'll slowly get there. I'm doing this paint a little bit quicker than I anticipated, to be honest with you. Okay, so I'm just outlining these sections, making these a little bit easier. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drag some of this out because as you can see there's a big difference in the white paint. I'm just going to drag some of this down so when I try and blend it out there's not too much of a harsh line and I might be able to blend it out a little bit easier. So yeah, but like as well with your DeviantArt page, don't feel like you need to do everything all at once so it all looks good right now. Like it can be a big work in progress as well. Mine took me a while until I kind of like, because I couldn't decide on like what collections and galleries and folders and stuff that I wanted to do. But I'm really happy with kind of like how it's set up now. But it did take me a while to get there. I will say I'm a little bit nervous about the hair for this one because I feel like the hair is gonna like make it or break it. No pressure on myself, but I don't have the wig, so I'm gonna try and paint on one. So I'm really hoping it's gonna come through and it's gonna work, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it my best shot because sometimes the makeup looks only kind of need. I don't want to like just GAMORA everywhere. That's not that I know of. I just want to make sure that, you know, like not every single time I have to buy an extortionate wig. I will say though, for actual GAMORA, it's incredibly tricky, and so I think I'm gonna try and learn how to dye a wig because her hair's very specific. And I have only ever found one company that does the wig, but their website looks like it's spam fake. Who is GAMORA? Why is GAMORA? Does Starlight ever wear hats? Because you could pull that off with his shoes. I didn't like take my hat off with a pair of shoes. There's a lot of different designs for GAMORA. As in GAMORA wearing Star-Lord's hat and shoes. Not that I know of, but that's quite the look. What kind of boots does she wear in this one? They're like armored leg. Oh wow, they're kind of like connected. I wonder how comfortable they are to wear. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can paint the wig. And see where we go from there. But it's good because we'll be learning new things. If I learn how to dye wigs. Brad Mondo has a video on dyeing wigs. Oh, okay, cool. The one that I think I'm going to do is get like a pinkish hue. And then I want to dye, because it's kind of like a dip dye, right? Wearing Rorschach's hat. It's kind of like a dip dye, but I can't dye something lighter. It needs to go darker. So I've had a look and I have found the kind of like pink shade wig for the bottom. I just need to dye the top of the hair black, and that, I've googled it, will be the easiest way to kind of get the hair. So I've seen a few different ways to do it. A lot of it does, well, both ways that I've seen it include using permanent markers. Good, thank you, Grapple. How are you? I hope you've been well. What's new with you? Oh, you love a sword? That's on my list of things to like print out so I can use it. GAMORA is a character that I really want to do really well. And so it's going to be one of those where I'm willing to put a lot of work into it to get that body paint to come out perfect. But I want the sword for it and I want the correct wig. So I can't find a wig that's working out for me now. So I think I am going to end up dyeing one. Which will be okay, I just need to learn how to do it. There's just a lot of things that I want to teach myself. I've been busy, but well, so tired, but not complaining. Oh, bless your soul. Thanks for wanting to stop by today. I appreciate you. It's always nice, like, I have seen you. I have seen you. You're in my chat. It's really nice when I, you know, like, because I do always wonder, like, if, you know, you guys are, like, okay and stuff, so it's always really nice to see you all pop in. But I wouldn't want to, like, call you out and be like, why haven't you been? You know what I mean? I just think, you know, you've got your own lives as well. But it's really nice seeing you. You watched it in movie theaters when it came out. Whoa. I've seen you Yeah, I did. I did that one. Oh, gosh, a long time ago. That was the one where James Gunn and Pom Klementoff saw it, and I didn't know what to do with myself. I woke up confused. Oh, Red. Good night, Issa. Thank you so much. Stay out of trouble. Or run faster, I guess. Holy heck! I don't know them. They've just commented on my stuff before. No, you mean, I did think I've not been in here in a hot minute, so I want to say hi. Aw, Grapple, that's really kind of you. Thank you for wanting to stop by. As you can see, nothing's changed. We're still watching paint dry, and I'm still just a mouth on legs trying to turn myself, finding excuses to turn myself green. So really, you haven't missed out on too much. But yeah, no, I don't like know James Gunn, obviously, like, personally or anything. But no, he's commented on my stuff before, which was nice. It was a nice surprise. Where's Grapple? Well, sometimes I just wonder, because do you know what? As a streamer, you always have a moment where you're like, did I do something wrong? They hate me. Yeah, like, I just generally hope, like, everything's been going really well for you, though. And it's nice that it's been, like, a good kind of busy. I've also had the good kind of busy. But mine's here. He's directed both Guardians movies and just wrapping up the third. Also, the DC series Peacemaker. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that James Gunn. Yes, it was worth it. There were like between 50 to 70 people in the movie theatre when I went to just for an opening movie night. What? That is surprising. For Watchmen. I really liked Watchmen. I thought it was really, really good. I'm currently in the middle of reading Batman Damned. I finished Death in the Family. Well, I think I finished it. It said that there was like a something else, and I was a bit like, I feel like I've got the main story now. So I think there was like an extra bit, and I was just a bit done with it, to be honest with you, because I was a bit like, okay. I was more interested in reading Batman Damned because I saw the cover of that one, and I was honestly just so distracted by it that I was only interested in reading that. So I kind of got over Jason Todd real quick and moved straight on. Oh no, that's so sad. Anyway. Did you do something different with your hair? No, I painted myself green. Hi DJ, how are you? Oh, that's awesome, Red. Is Peacemaker available to watch in the UK without having to like try and hardcore VPN HBO yet? Because I think Sky get most of HBO stuff, but Sky kind of suck. It was cool to see Superman in... Wait, no, they weren't in Gotham. They went to another city. They both went to another city. I think they went to New York. But I thought it was interesting seeing them both there. But I think because he figured out where they were going to be, and they had to go to like the UN kind of thing. Yeah. Elise. Never knew Gamora had such metal makeup. Right. Elise. She's from the. This is from the Guardian. If you do ! Who? This is from the game. So there's a game version, and she does look pretty like a member of KISS that flew to space and didn't come back. Thank you for 48 months. How are you doing? How's your day been? Yeah, look how rad. Look how rad she is in this version. Like the armor as well. Very very clearly inspired by the armor that I know you've painted before as well. But the armor in it is really interesting. Oh wow, yeah, it's pretty hardcore, isn't it? But at least I'm painting her today because Square Enix and Guardians sent me some Guardians of the Galaxy shoes. It's not an ad, by the way. They just sent me a gift, and I'm just really happy about it. And so I was like, I'm going to pick Gamora today. I would... No! I feel like I wouldn't want to make Gamora angry anyway, but I feel like this Gamora, I would... Right, always? It would be kind of fun to do, like, Gamora as KISS characters. Hi, Papa Belly, how are you? New series! Look, and that one's only got 4. No, shut up, Mel. You didn't even manage the elements. Can you remember? Oh my god. When I decided I was going to do the elements, and I think I texted Elise, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to do the elements. She was like, yeah, that would be really cool. And I was like, There's so many types of metal on the periodic table that I could... And Elise was like, wait, what? You had a day off today and you wanted to be productive, but you just crashed it. I mean, you have been working a lot recently. Have you finished Moon Knight? Going to space and never coming back. Perfectly plausible plot. And really top description. Would be a cute collab or something. It would be so sweet. Watch me panic and do it all in like overnight. Look what I did. I had a great time. You've only seen 2 episodes, but you love it so far. I hope you enjoy the rest of it as well. Yeah, the acting in that show is spectacular. That's a nice green, thank you. This one is Mint Green by Graftobian. Oops. Am I prepared for Friday the 13th? Tomorrow? No. I think my Friday the 13th was today. There's been a mix-up. Today. Hi Saz, how are you? Cinema is very busy these weeks. I finished a shift at 1 AM and then had class in the afternoon of the day followed by an all-nighter. Oh my goodness gracious. You do sound like you've been exhausted. Hi Saz, I missed you as well. Have you been streaming? I turned off all my stream notifications. I don't know when anyone goes live. Unless I just happen to open the app and I see who's online at the time. Because basically what was happening was I was ending up living my entire life on Twitch and I felt like this is a little bit consuming, considering I stream for X amount of hours per week already. You've been studying, and how's studying been going for you? Oh, thank you, Star Wars Lady. I'm so sorry, Dean. We've got some people who haven't seen Moon Knight, so we're just removing spoilers. Getting through, what topic are you studying at the moment for design? Can I give you the answers? Bold of me to assume I know the answers though. Guys, I'm really excited. I'll tell Saz and Elise at the same time. I'm doing this GAMORA, publication design and album designs. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty fun ones. I think, I can't remember which one I hated the most. Oh, designing a typeface. Oh my god, I hated it. Couldn't stand it. Oh my god, designing your own typeface. I appreciate that's some people's jobs and they love that, but my god, it's not for me. So the reason why I'm doing this GAMORA today is because I was really excited because I received this gift. I had a day from hell, okay? but this made it so much better. I received a present from Square Enix today, and it's a Guardians of the Gas. Oh, Dean, I did read it, and it is a spoiler because of specifically what you had said, so we're just going to remove it. And they sent me Guardians of the Galaxy shoes. These are the ones that Star-Lord wears in the game. And they sent it to me, and I was like, oh my god, I want to paint Gamora tonight from the game. You're loving the shading on the armor? Thank you. Yeah, I had like day from hell. That's alright, thank you for apologizing. I had like day from hell. Like I went to, I had a appointment, and they were an hour and 45 minutes behind. And so I was like, do you know when the new Guardians of the Galaxy comes out? The film? No. Apparently they just finished filming, but I think, I don't want to say it. Anyway, okay. They're really cool, aren't they? And oh yeah. And then basically, like, one of my potential neighbours is trying to control what everybody's front garden should look like, and has just been hassling me. So I've had one of those days. Anyway, so I got this gift, and I was made me really, really happy, because I was like, oh, that's so nice. It's really, really kind of them. And it's like, they were just sent it as like, there we go. They're like, here, you can just have this as a gift. Hope you like it. And I was like, I love it. Thank you. But like, just, okay, so for context, the reason why they knew my shoe size is because they emailed me and were like, can we send you a gift? What's your shoe size? And I was like, thank you. Here's my shoe size. Yes, you can send me a gift. Of course you can send me a gift. I'm glad it made your day better. It did. Who knew I was like, would fall for material items? Neighbour. Yeah. So this neighbour who thinks that people shouldn't park their cars in front of their house and should instead have gardens. For context, just to give you an idea of what this neighbour likes, of what this neighbour is like, he's put a front door on for the front of his house, and here there's like the patio, and then there's the driveway for his cars to go into the garage, and then here's a patch of grass. So going back to what I've just said, here's the front door and here's the patio door, and the patio door obviously leads to the front garden, which you could also get to the front garden through the front door if you took 2 steps to the right. So he's under the impression that people shouldn't be gravelling their front gardens to put their car there, because he thinks everybody should, you know, be in their front garden. So he's trying to tell everyone what they can do in the front with their houses. And has been having a go at us about where we're going to park our car. We have one car, and it's very small. I've essentially got half a car, and he's telling me that I'm going to be parking it in this turning point, which I can't park it there because it's illegal. And he's trying to tell people what they can and can't do with their front garden. And he's just going around being a bit of a hassle. His name's Richard. And I don't know if it's a UK thing. What that name is shortened down to. What a guy. Is he old? They're always, yeah. Yeah, he's just really grumpy about it, and I was just a bit like, dude. Leave people alone. Like, I'm not telling you what you can do with your front garden. I think, exactly, Vim Wolf. That's that's what it gets shortened out to. So I was just a bit like, okay. I'm just not really sure. I'm just not really sure what he thinks he's going to succeed from it. But also to give you context, he was writing messages about how it's affecting us and telling us, and then equally in the message afterwards, he's written about how it doesn't actually affect him. So in the event of him trying to escalate this any further, he's now given to me in writing that it doesn't actually affect him. And so I'm just being really careful about what I'm replying back, because I don't want him to use anything against me. Alright, I know, grapple. Anyway, that's what's been going down, so I'm just a bit like, okay, cool. Thank you, Legion. I swear they turn more grumpy the older they get, and they wonder why the younger generation is rude. I just feel like I just don't really understand like what he's out to gain. I just think he's decided what the street should look like, and he's just upset people are going to park cars in front of their houses. Like, he's the only person that has a double garage, so I'm like, mate, you're the only person that can like hide your car. And he's like, oh my god, people are gonna have 3 cars, and then they're gonna be putting it all over, and it's because the street's gonna have cars on it. And I was just a bit like, he's probably just bored. It's not a very, do you know what? It's not a very productive way to deal with boredom by angering everyone around you, though, is it? And they're single door houses. So yeah, I don't know, I'm just kind of like dealing with that at the moment. So and then I was like in this waiting room for like an hour and 45 minutes. For an hour and 45 minutes, and I was like Jeff gifting 3 months to Saz. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think a lot of people just like to complain and irritate people, to be honest with you, Xavier. It's really kind of annoying. Bring him to the bank with you when you get your mortgage. See? Thinks I can own 3 cars for my job. See? This guy thinks. Thank you so much, Jeff. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Also, all of you guys, thank you so much for unlocking the extra stream for next week. You're all crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. My goodness. Thank you for being so lovely. So, so, so kind. I feel like this GAMORA seems a bit more angry because there's really no eyebrows. Like, it's so hidden. I will honour these 3 months. Sheena from Mortal Kombat Legion. If you pop it in the body paint suggestions tab in Discord, then when I'm looking for a character to paint, I'll see it, because I will never ever remember it if you just pop it in the chat. Love the green bit in the hair. Oh my god, Mick, it's just a reflection from the light. But thank you. I just kind of have like a bit of a stripe that goes in through my hair, and the underside's done as well, but it's the light reflecting. It's like there is a list somewhere if you have free time. Yes. Ugh. Ah. Sometimes it's effort just putting it all over the paper. Okay. So I'm going to try and paint a wig, and I've never really painted a wig this hardcore before. So if it turns out terribly, move into your own place right now. No grapple. That's the thing. I have not. I have not. And so I'm dealing with this like future. I think he's just trying to bully me into like not moving in or something. Have you moved? No. No. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. Put it that way. Ditto. Right? Yeah, it's annoying. Mel, the hard edge on those armor panels looks so good. Oh, thank you! I was a little bit nervous about them, but I'm glad that they seem to be working out okay. That's the most annoying thing on my street is our neighbour's car alarm goes off multiple times a day. Is it like like really sensitive or something, like a leaf falls on it and it goes off. That used to happen to my car before I sold it, and my dad just got so fed up with it that he just disconnected the alarm. He was like, nah. He's like, if someone takes it, they take it. He was just like, but I'm not dealing with this going off anymore, so he just disconnected it. And he's now playing up. No, he's at the future place where I'm hoping to move, just causing trouble and trying to tell me what I can and can't do when I move there. But it's not working out. Yeah, same Saz. Like I'm trying, like I feel like I'm trying to do everything I can to like get my own place, and everything keeps going wrong, and I just feel like, am I destined to not ever have my own place? Like, is this my destiny to never be able to move out? Because it sucks. If it's sensitive, if her kids are messing with, oh yeah, maybe, yeah, right, Saz, isn't it so annoying? Because you just feel like every day, like I feel like you try and see it really positively, and you're like, every day is a step closer, and then you get someone like Richard, and then Richard pipes up. Ah, hello Richard. I see you come to ruin my day. Thank you, Richard. To say I appreciate it would be a form of a lie. Oh no, did I bury my wig brush? Yeah, I did. Gosh darn it, Richard. Oh, yeah, so that was the thing. Yeah, no, so the other thing, the thing that I'm waiting on at the moment, because I'm having to wait, is somebody, so like my house is here, right? And this is the back of my house. Someone here, there's like a piece of land there to build a 3-story house behind that, and so now I have to wait 10 weeks before, to see if that's going to go through or not. So I'm just kind of like, oh right, so now I just literally have to wait. Like that's all I can actually do. So I'm having to wait on that. Anyway. Then you get someone like Dick. Really not cool about Richard acting up for the potential. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm just a bit like. But I can't. It's also difficult to tell. Surely that'll send Richard over the edge, which is what maybe that's what's happened. Maybe that's what's sending him over the edge, and now he's trying to find something he can control. Richard, go control your front patio with your stupid patio doors next to your front door. That, you know what? That's kind of what I'm. He'll send so many objections through. Like, maybe he'll do the work for me. Richard, it's like, go fetch on that one. Hi, Yangs, how are you? So I'm just a bit like, fuck's sake, Richard, at the moment. Richard needs a real job. Richard, I think he's just probably bored, like you've said. Sorry, I know this is, I'm going to paint the wig. I think he's probably bored, like you said. I don't know. Richard had this really good idea to put a patio door to his front garden next to his front door, and is honestly seemingly upset that nobody else down the street has followed suit in his grand idea. Is what it sounds like to me. He's like, I just came up with this really great idea to put a door next to another door, and I just don't get why everybody else is not doing the same thing with their houses, so maybe I can convince them. Look, Richard! Go get that! Now that you've mentioned it, now that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe that sent him, and he's just finding ways to flip out. Yeah, it's like a back patio door as well. Because when we drove past it, I remember looking at it like, what a strange place to put, to put a patio door. So I was like, all right, whatever. Like, it's not my place. Do like, please, just do what you want, whatever makes you happy. Maybe the front is his back. I've actually seen the back of his house when I went to go look at like the space that people were looking for to get planning permission. And I could see it, and there's another patio door. So I know, which is next to a back door. He has a thing about redundant doors. So we're learning. I love a good redundant door. Redundo. I've always wanted a house with 2 gardens. Richard, you could have that if you just put like a fence down the middle of your own back garden. You've got 2. That's how maths works. He was also like bragging for some reason to us on the first day when we went to go look, and he was telling us that inside his house he's got 25 internal doors. Maybe he'll like your gargoyles. 25 internal doors. I'm gonna tell you, the house isn't a mansion. It's not a big house. 25 internal doors. He's got 25. He was telling us about it, and I was like, oh. Hi, PG. Buy a new door from his present. I'm gonna 3D print a tiny one and be like 26. It's more door than... What a brag. I mean, out of all the things to like, you know, show off over, that wasn't something that honestly wasn't something that crossed my mind until now. I don't want that bit. Alright, good. Does that include kitchen cabinet doors? No. That was the thing that got me. It doesn't include the kitchen cabinet doors. It's literally the actual internal doors of the house. Man knows what he likes. What he likes is redundant doors. Like, he likes redundant doors. How does 25 doors even work? I hope they all don't like 25. No, but Jeff, that's the problem though, isn't it? Because it's not just 25 doors. It's... Wait, guys, if you've got a patio door and there's 2 doors that open, right, because it's, you know, the ones that you open both out, is that classed as 2 doors or 1? Because I class that as 2 doors. So if he's got 25 internal doors and he's got 4 patio doors, because he's got the patio door at the front and the patio door at the back, so then that's 29 doors. So, and then there's the front door and then the back door. He's got 32 doors. Can we count the garage door for another one? Because he's got a double garage. That is an obscene number. Single-handedly, wait, hang on. Single-handedly solves the more doors, more wheels in this world question. I just can't comprehend. I read an article that said Batista is done. Yeah, I just read that article as well. Very sad. Like, wow. Honestly, wow. That's a lot of hinges. If he has to evacuate, he's got so many doors. Is he living in some like interchangeable maze of a house of doors leading to nowhere? Whose front is also the back, depending on how lost he gets. Gosh, can you imagine waking up and being confused and walking out the patio door and ending up on the front, on like the main road? Like, doesn't... Oh my god, imagine waking up with like a raging hangover. And that's what happens. If they're pocket doors, then I wouldn't be shaming him. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But I don't think that they're pocket doors, because I think he would have used that as a brag, because pocket doors are expensive, and I think that would have been a major bragging point for redundant Richard. Redundor. Redundick. I wonder how many of the doors. It's a good question. Real fake doors leading to nowhere. Honestly, like, I do wonder, like, what he's gonna do with all these doors. Because it seems pretty excessive as far as I'm concerned. Jayla, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, my lovely. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel. I'm Cross07 and I do makeup and body art here on Twitch. I'm turning myself into the Guardians of the Galaxy video game version of GAMORA today. How are you? What were you doing today? Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for choosing to raid me out of everyone. Very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, also, I think he just meant like done with Guardians. I don't think he's like completely done with everything. Stream was great, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. What were you doing on stream? Has locks to none of the yeah, he carries the key ring with like 32 keys on it. Every single one's different. Doesn't believe in the master key. Lord of the Keys. Oh my god, guys, he's literally Mordor. Mordors. I'm gonna throw so many rings at his house. Four of us are playing Fall Guys, and Surgeon Simulator 2 is the co-op one, isn't it? That's so exciting. It sounds like you had the best time. Oh my god, they're such fun games to play in co-op as well. Where did my hair tie go? Oh, it's there. That plays every Friday, but we went tonight instead. That's so sweet! That's really nice that you have like a little group thing that you do all the time. Hodor from Game of Thrones meets Mordor. Nice makeup, thanks Gio. Oh, Grapple. Richard of Mordor. Good night, Quiet Man. Thanks for spending some time here. Oh, that's so lovely, Jayla. That's really lovely. Do you play the same games every week or do you change them up? Haven't kind of a bad week, but I'm still having fun. I don't have any air conditioning. It's been broken. It's like 90 degrees. And I have to replace the outside unit. The inside unit's going to cost me about 4,000. Oh my gosh, dear. Yeah. I see what you're saying. You're like, you haven't had the best week, but you're just trying to stay real positive. I hope it gets better for you. It's the worst when like expensive technology breaks because I don't know if you ever get this, but the first thing that runs through my mind is like, I just bought that, even if I bought it like 10 years ago. I'm like, but it's new. Since we're objectively unskilled at the games we play. Oh my gosh. But you know what, Jayla? I'm terrible at a lot of the games that I play, but I just really enjoy them, and I like to like play around and kind of like poke fun at certain things, and that's what I love about it. It's like it's there for entertainment. You don't have to be good at everything, and a lot of these games are just like, they're a bit of fun, they're a bit silly, but that's all well and good, isn't it? I've had your air conditioner for you. Oh, wow! They're not really supposed to last. Do you know how long they're meant to last? I wouldn't know. We don't really do air conditioning here in the UK. We play for the good times, exactly! No, guys, look, I'm never going to get over the crow. Shooting that crow, I'll never get over it, okay? I can have as many complete misfires as possible, but I'm always going to refer back to the moment where I shot the crow. My stepdad has been in the business for about... Oh, wow! Yeah, it definitely lasts you a fair amount then. Hi, Wanderless! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Oh my gosh, Jayla, never worry about that. Thank you so much for wanting to raid me out of everyone. Good night. Have the best sleep. And thank you again. Appreciate you. Thank you. When you're a sniper, though. Do you know what, Star Wars lady? I'll never forget the moment where in that moment during, I think, that clip, there was I think you were laughing because of like the target I had to hit, and then I nailed it first try. Rory, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. And then I nailed it first try, and I think you just say "what" in capital letters. You're like, there's no way. I don't know if Saz ever saw that clip. I think Saz only saw me be bad. Which, let's face it, I was. But I wasn't that bad. Fan, but with zero respect. Do you know what makes me laugh sometimes? And I'll go off and do it, and it's stupid, but I just think it's funny. Is I really like to watch that clip, and then I go back to where I'm trying to hit the bad guy with the crossbow, and I miss every single shot, and I have to run and go and get the arrow every time because I've missed him, and I'll miss him at point blank range. I'll be like, oh, I missed him. And I go back, and there's so many clips where I can't hit that guy. Okay, so maybe not exactly. Oh, the invisible guys. I know. They were great clips. To be fair, as terrible as the game kind of ended, like, we did get some real good clips out of it, and we got some really good memories from it, so that's all that counts. As much as we kind of just wanted it to end for for the best part of about 6 hours. I can craft. Kills boss first try. I'm falling to absolute pieces watching the crow shooting. Look, it's such a good clip. I don't even know how I managed it. And then if you see the next one, is this the one where it like? Because I was looking at it, I was like, oh my god. Look, I was even laughing because I was like, there's no way. I was like, we're gonna be here for hours.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely no way.
It had,
No
sorry,
way
but it had a
on
statue of
earth.
the Virgin Mary on it. Like,
No,
there's.
no,
Don't tell me like this isn't.
No way. Is this happening? No way. No way.
I even had no faith in myself. You can see it from this clip, and I was just
guys,
like, yeah,
you're
whatever.
really
Just,
impressive.
oh.
I do not know how I can miss.
Like, even like, honestly, even like, it's still to this day, I'm in disbelief that I nailed that. It's like, sorry, but the first 1 second is me processing what I have to do.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I want you all to know that who haven't seen this clip, sorry, who haven't seen what happened in the game. I opened a locker, and out of the locker flew that crow, and started circling the ceiling, and I was like, what? And then I was just a bit like, no. There's no way. The I Can Craft clip feels emotional because I think we were all on the brink of tears. Like, we started blaming the devs. That's how bad that one got. Nibsy, thank you. How are you? Just imagine the collective face. Oh my god. You can't see the chat in that clip, but it was my most iconic one was Star Wars Lady. I'll show you exactly what happened. Star Wars Lady was like this, and then a few seconds later just wrote that. And all of chat were like, I gotta be like, even I was surprised. I did not think I was gonna hit that. I thought I was gonna be there for a long time. I was gonna lose all my ammo to this crow. That was what was going through my mind. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna even manage to continue with the game. Like, I'm gonna lose all my arrow trying to get the Virgin Mary statue off this crow. Learning is occurring. Okay, in this clip, I have been playing The Evil Within. I've been trying to defeat this boss for the best part of, I don't know, maybe like an hour. I was on the verge of tears and quitting, and everyone in chat was throwing hearts because they all felt really bad for me. And we were trying to figure out what to do. So everybody in chat was again exactly like that. Everybody in chat was stressed for me and was looking up solutions to help me. At one point, like, I think 30 minutes before this, I was like, why am I even collecting scrap metal? Guys, on the right, we can make bolts. Threshing. I kind of like being kind of bad at some video games, to be honest with you, because I think it leads to me having a better time. Look, as soon as I learned to craft, I killed it in one. I just kept freezing it and shooting it in the face. And then it died. And then we just left, like... That was what the scrap metal was apparently for. Who knew? Who knew? And I think Jeff in the chat, when I was like, what's this scrap metal for? I think Jeff was like, I think it's used for crafting. And I was like, okay. I just completely bypassed it. She was... She really was. I swear, Saz is never ready for me to play a horror game. Saz is like a professional horror game streamer player, right? I'm not. I'm recreational. Do you normally like horror games? We play them as like sub-goals, to be honest with you. So I'm not the best at them, but like I know my chat really like watching me play. So I'm happy to play. For when we do some, but we've got another one coming up soon. But basically, if you see me play a game on stream, it's either like sponsored, I'm either paid to do it, or it's been a goal. But we always get some. You know what? I will say, no matter what we ever do, whatever we do on stream, we always seem to manage to find a way to have a lot of fun with it. I did play Guardians of the Galaxy one time. It was because they gave me the game for free, and I was like, oh my god, yes. yeah, like we get some real fun, silly clips out of it. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's worth it. Thank you so much, Gio. I've done quite a lot now. But, you know, I still enjoy it. Always room for some more fun stuff. Ah, thank you. Virgo was so hard to design. I was so scared. Thank you so much, Kings. Thank you. Because every time I kind of like figured it out, like figured something out. No, hang on. Every time I was looking up like the designs of Virgo, a lot of people hated it. Like I was just seeing what other people were doing, and like the responses was like, no, doesn't feel Virgo, doesn't feel Virgo. That Virgo look took me months to design. I couldn't figure out how to do it for ages. Hi, Chaotic. Yeah, this one's from the game. Yes, that's Bob Ross Deadpool. Bye, Grapple. Oh, you're far too kind. No worries. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day tomorrow. Have a good weekend as well. Whatever you're doing. Wonderless. That's interesting. I'm trying to decide if I should put eyelashes on, because I appreciate hers doesn't really have. I like the existence of eyelashes on hers is none, but I'm considering it. I'm wondering if I put like a small set of lashes on. I dropped it. Oh my god. Also, my everyday lashes finally broke today, so I was a little bit disappointed. Never mind. Oh, do I not have the pair to this one? Yeah, no, I don't think she does. But it would make... I always feel like the photos look a lot better with eyelashes on. So that's why I'm considering it. I'm like, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, like, it looks like she doesn't really wear a lot of makeup, but if I'm gonna be doing this as my own version, then there's no reason why I can't add eyelashes. Where did I put the eyelash glue? I'm gonna put it back in the bag. Is it in here? Oh no! Oh, it fell out of the bag. It's there. Yeah.
Battery low.
My favourite type of music, usually like classic metal. But that's awesome. I hope you've been enjoying your new vinyl. I like listening to a lot of like classic metal, but I find I work better if I listen to kind of like more fast paced music. I don't know. I find a lot of playlists that I like on YouTube just because for some reason they make me a bit more productive. But apart from that, if I'm like listening to my own music, a lot of the time it's kind of like I like listening to a lot of metal. Depends really. Depends on my mood. To be... Ooh, what just came out of my hair? To be honest with you, I don't know a lot of band names because I'm not really that interested in music, like know-how and knowledge. I just add something if I like the song. So I don't really pay attention to singers or names or anything. My favourite are Black Sabbath. Hi Alicia, how are you doing? But I don't really pay attention, like I don't know a lot of music trivia because I don't really care. So I just think I like that song. Add. Came out really great. Thanks, Star Wars. I was really nervous for a long time because I would normally use like a black hairspray, but I went to but I went to go check my supply and I didn't actually have any, so I was a bit annoyed, to be honest with you. So I was like, damn, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I was like, I'm gonna risk it all and paint the wig. I get more into the sound. I don't really pay attention to celebrity. Yeah, I just don't know like who's who because I don't really pay attention to them. The bees have been taken away. Oh my goodness. Were they taken away today? You like Gamora? I'm really interested in dyeing a perfect wig for her. I would really like to learn how to like dye a wig that way, because I think overall I could probably save some money. I didn't really think you meant literally. Oh no, yeah, like I was just, I'm just gonna paint it to match. But I think I'd like to learn, at least give it a go. So, it's just like something else that I can practice as like a skill to have in the event of me ever needing to dye a wig. At least I'd know. Yes, there are hundreds of them. There's still some hanging around trying to get to where the nest used to be, but they can't because it's blocked off. So what? So what have they done? Have they blocked the area where the nest was, as well as removed it, or just blocked it off, and are waiting for them to die? Oh, Zero. There's a moment that I really appreciate in Endgame where past Gamora is talking to Nebula and she's like, what happens? And she's just like, tell me what happens to us, I want to know. And Nebula's like, she kind of says like, you and I, we try and kill each other, but then in the end everything changes and we become sisters. And I was like yeah, that's such a oh. What a scene. There's a lot of really nice moments like that, I think. Because you kind of watch it like amazing, Gamora, thank you. Have you been playing the game? Mel, they broke into the wall, removed all... Broke into the wall, my god. Broke into the... Oh, sorry, broke into the wall, removed all the bees and the honeycombs, then put in a mesh and blocked all the holes so they couldn't get... Oh, like a fine chicken wires. They can't get back in there. Most of the bees should be at the new beekeeper's home now. Some unlucky ones will have been blocked inside. That's really hard. I mean, like, it's great that you got most of them, but yeah, I imagine that was really difficult. Oh, that's a beautiful episode, Red. The fun episode the one episode I think is very fun is the one with Thor's Party Thor. I think that one's very funny, but that one's that's a very beautiful episode, I think. So what happens now, Lisa? Are you just left with a hole in the wall to fix yourself? Good night, Geo. Thanks for spending some time here. Yeah, red. It took about 6 hours to do it all. Lucky for us, it didn't start pouring with rain until right after they had finished, or they might have had to come back in a second day and charge double. Oh my god, because of the weather. They put bricks in after. Okay. Damn, still an Las Vegas party Thor got me laughing, especially Loki in the act. Yes. I really think Party Thor was that's a kind of like a feel good episode, isn't it? Good night, Geo. It was next to it because whatever they sprayed stayed in the wall on the inside. Oh, great. Were you gonna redecorate that anyway? And it's now just been turned into a priority, or is it something that you have to do because of the bees? Do you know what I've never seen? I've never seen Bee Movie. I see a lot of people talk about Bee Movie, but I've never seen Bee Movie. Just seen all the memes. Yeah. But the memes I've seen makes me not want to see Bee Movie. I don't know if you feel the same. But it gives me a bad impression of what Bee Movie's about. Hi Zog. You know what? I had a little bit of a rubbish day, but I'm just happy to be streaming. Hello, cutie boy. How are you? It looks like there's some bee. Yeah. Was really planning to do it, but now we should. It doesn't look great right now. Could put a few pictures up. Could put a few pictures over it. Oh yeah, so like just like cover it up. Still annoying though. I hope it all gets kind of sorted soon. So she's kind of got like pinky purpley eyes. And I kind of have a lens for that, but I'm not sure if it's going to look okay. Maybe I can try and see this one. These ones I got for free because my order exceeded a certain limit. But I just don't know if they're going to show up on my dark brown eyes. I guess I could always try it. orange. Am I knocking the camera? No. Not that one. I think I should try these lenses and see where we go, because oh, what's this one? Another free one. That one looks like that's going to be... I think this one's my best bet. Okay, if you just give me 5 minutes to go put the lenses in. Be right back. Get it, be. Like, be right back. Like, bzz, bzz, bzz. Hello. You're just chilling at work for another couple of minutes before you go home? Oh, hi. I put in the lenses, but they're a little, I think they're a little bit discreet, but you can see there's something different about them, which is pretty cool. But don't mind. Where is GAMORA? Why? Look awesome. Thank you so much. They look cool. Yeah, they're not bad. They're obviously, I think it's probably because my eyes are a bit dark. You love the game? Yeah. Oh, they sent me, Square Enix sent me a present, and so that's kind of what, thank you, Philip, and that's kind of what kind of like kick-started me to want to do this, today. Yeah, maybe it'll look cool with the pictures. So Square Enix sent me a gift. They sent me the shoes that Star-Lord wears in the game, which I was like, what the hell? Okay, thank you. And so I was like, wow. And so I was like, oh my goodness gracious, I really want to do a paint inspired by this today. So yeah, that's kind of what happened. And I was just like, how right? Like, so cool. So they sent me these as a gift, and I'm just over the moon. And as soon as they sent, I was like, I received them today, and I was having a tough day, and these arrived, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. And so I was like, oh, I really want to do a paint from the game today. So I was like, oh, I'll do the GAMORA piece. She's cool. Bye, Jimmy. Have a good safe journey home. So I'm really excited about it. Aren't they cool? So Adidas have quite a few shoes. I've got one inspired by Rocket, GAMORA, Groot, Drax, and 2 for Star-Lord. So good, right? So good. I was just really surprised that they wanted to send me a gift, and so I was just like, yes. Are they your size? Yes. So what happened was they emailed me a few weeks ago asking if they could send me a gift, and if they could, what my shoe size was. So I didn't know if it was like socks or, you know, I wasn't sure. And then these arrived today. Hope tomorrow's a better day. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. And there's something else cool happens too. I actually have because I mean, you guys are gonna laugh, but because of the way that time zones work, I actually have a call tomorrow at 1 a.m. Not like 1 a.m. in an hour from now, because now it's tomorrow, like Friday night, 1 a.m. But it's not like too important, so more like good to be there, you know what I mean? So that's gonna be interesting. Dang, yeah. But like normally I would go to bed at like 2. So I might like jump into my pajamas and then be on the call. Good night, Zero. Thanks for spending some time here. Hopefully it's not too long. I feel like it'd be alright. I am a night owl. Because I always feel like people think that I must sound really lazy because I wake up usually between like 11 and 12 late morning. Find its video. I usually late morning, and I've always had people be like, oh my gosh, so lazy, get lay-ins all the time. But I usually end up going to bed at like 2, and then I actually go to sleep at like 3, because I have like the time between 2 and 3 to read some of my book or like watch something, you know, like that's kind of like my me time. Because when I wake up, I pretty much have a huel and just start like editing and doing my stuff here, because it's quite an on-the-go job. But also because of the time zones, sometimes like I'm streaming now and it's midnight. So after this, I'll do some stuff, and sometimes my streams then later. So my time zone is just it's just shifted. I'm on like a different clock. But yeah, I just work at like a different time really. It works out with Meg quite a lot, because obviously she's based in Canada, so a lot of the time we'll do work together, and it's easier that way because we both work on the same kind of time zone. But at the moment, that's why I was really sad. Do you have some poses in mind for GAMORA? Not necessarily for this one, because I feel like this one, she kind of just looks quite mardy all the time. Oh, Cruel, thank you so much. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for all the love that you show me. Thank you. How are you doing? Poses in mind for GAMORA. I think a lot of them, it's just kind of like, she just kind of looks a little bit mardy and a little bit badass. The no eyebrows help, you know, because I feel like with this look especially, it's quite like, it's very GAMORA to just be like, you know what, you know what I mean? I just kind of expressionless almost, because the GAMORA in this game, she's a lot more serious. Thank you so much, Superman. Thank you. I hope that Square and Guardians of the Galaxy game people see it when I post it. Green steel. We should decide on the colour for the background in the photos. Ooh. What if it was pink like in the game? Cassie! Oh, you still got your moderator badge. That's from when I was panicking on that front page day, and you were like, I'll help. I just never took it away. I hope Square like it. If they see it. I mean, they don't have to. I mean, like, they don't have to look if they don't want to, and that's fine too. Runehilda! I hacked Twitch for it. We stan. Thank you, Runehilda. I was hiding in the background, but you literally can do anything. Oh, okay. Thank you, Cassie. That's really kind of you. Aww. I really want to learn how to, for actual GAMORA, I'm willing to go quite far for that as a torso piece. So I'm looking into seeing if I can dye a wig for that one. I've been watching a lot of stuff online on like how to dye wigs. I think I can manage it, because her hair in the films is a little specific, and it's quite difficult to find a wig like that. So part of me was like, if I just make it, if I just make this wig, learn how to dye it myself, maybe that'll work out better. So I think I'm gonna figure that out and do it that way, because I think it's just gonna be a lot easier for me. I just think it's going to take a lot of die. Because I'm going to have to be quite systematic with it. But I'm excited to I'm excited to learn how to make some more stuff. I'm trying to be better at some of my builds. I just want them to be better quality. So fingers crossed. My 3D printer has been on for so many days now because I'm printing out loads of stuff that I need. But like with Gamora, like the one that we're more familiar with from the films, I'm willing to go quite far for her paint. So because I want that one to be a good one, because that's going to be a repaint of, I think, my second ever stream on Twitch, maybe? No, is it on my first? No, it was when Ruby raided me. It was like one of my first 3 streams on Twitch. And I want it to be a big improvement. You haven't I've done like smaller versions, but no, I haven't painted like actual Gamora in like 4 years. She was like she was the first raid I ever got, and also the first donation I ever got, and that donation came from a guy called Food Disastrous. That specific version, but it's the version that everyone knows. Yeah. Do you feel like you're wearing gear, or do you feel like you're out of it? I feel like I'm wearing something. It feels, this is, no, I understand how ridiculous it sounds, but it feels oddly warm. It feels like there's something there. And it's not like, oh, you've blocked all of your pores and you're gonna die. It's not that. Because I have sweat between in a paint and stuff before. When I think there was one time where I was doing a paint and I was starting to feel quite unwell, and like all of this started to kind of like become quite sweaty and perspire, and I was like, oh my god, because I was like, I don't feel very good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. So like, yeah, you can totally say, and there's been times where I've been like, oh no. But yeah, I'm willing to go really far for hers, because I want the improvement on that to be astronomical. Like, I had used my own hair, and I had hairsprayed the ends of my hair red. But a lot of what I did there didn't make a lot of sense. A lot of the design, a lot of the paint was a bit unnatural. I also want to create her sword. Like I'm gonna go quite far for that paint, because I want to put it next to my new Nebula. But no, I've painted versions of Gamora since. There's a lot of different Gamora designs. There's one where her outfit is very similar to Starfire with the 2 straps, but everything's kind of green, and she's got like almost like eyes like this, but they're yellow, and she's green. And I want to paint that as well, but I know full well it's not the one we all know and love. I want it to look like the one we all know and love. Yeah, that's gonna be. It was. I think it. It was either Gamora wasn't. It was basically my first top 3. My first top 3 paints I ever did on Twitch were Batgirl, Venom, and Gamora, and I don't know what order they were in. I have a feeling Batgirl was first, because I would because I would do a body paint on a Saturday anyway. I just started streaming them because I was just like, this seems fun, so I just figured out how to stream, and then was like, I'll just stream me doing this paint. Maybe people will be interested. And I did not anticipate to end up here, but here we are. Okay, cool. Love you guys for it. But that's another reason why I'm like, that paint needs to have, like, for me, that's going to be like this essentially the beginning of my Twitch journey to current progression. So it would be a bit of a monumental paint for me, I think. Looks at follow account. Well, I mean, yeah, I obviously have a lot of more followers now than I did on my first stream. It's gonna be a bit of a monumental change. And I want to see it in skill set. Why, what is my follower count? 26,800. That is a lot. Do you know, at the beginning when I first started streaming, every follower, I'd write their name on a card from a deck of cards, and I'd use them as a bookmark. And in my encyclopedias, hang on. Oh shit. And in my encyclopedias, I still have people's follower cards marked out on pages where I found paints I wanted to do. So this is 1 bar clutch. Ariel! Sometimes Ariel still pops in. And I would use them all as bookmarks in my reference books. Except now you write them and eat them. We get this GAMORA back in the MCU. Too much wasted potential. Wait, this one's from the... This one's from the game. Wait, sorry, are you on about the film GAMORA? It's free... Yeah, I mean, it meant a lot to me, so... Like on this one, I marked out the Crime Syndicate. Cupid's on here as well. Like, Cupid would be cool to paint. She's got half a green mask. Alina. And then it got to... And then I changed it to be... certain stickers, and then I made different stickers for the subscriptions, which were the Lara Dribbles, because that was the only emote that you could have. You could only have one emote if you were an affiliate before. So I made that my emote, and then it was also my sticker for subscriptions, and it's still my sticker for subscriptions now, because I printed out so goddamn many that I feel like Amazing Theory occasionally has popped in as well. Would be this armor outfit would be, I think this one is very much inspired by the comic armor. She has like a white armor. I painted that one. I think it would be quite a brutal storyline, to be honest with you, Xavier, because it would detail a lot of her childhood. Taylor Boots, with Thanos being her dad while training her, and seeing what Nebula had to go through as her sister. Yeah, like there's so many, like I mean they worked as really good I can't read that one. They worked as really good bookmarks, but it's very lovely to see everything kind of have come full circle. But yeah, it was... Can't read that one. But yeah. You'd like to see the game look in the movies? Oh, I don't know. I don't personally think they'll do something like this. I think this one's quite a bit too drastic for her to change into in the movies, but I'd like to see armor. Or maybe this is like her from a different universe. Equally, you could probably say that the game was her in a different universe, though, couldn't you? But yeah, it's kind of crazy. So that's why I'm willing to go quite hard on GAMORA torso piece, because hi Meg, how are you? I was lurking. Your painting's looking fire. Alpha, thank you so much for the subscription, my lovely. How was your stream, lovely? Thank you so much, guys. Welcome on in, Dream Raiders. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name's Mel. I'm Cross07 and I do Makeup and Body Art here on Twitch. Welcome on in. I'm painting GAMORA today from the game Guardians of the Galaxy, because Square Enix was so kind and they sent me some Guardians of the Galaxy shoes. And I was like, oh my god, that's so awesome. So I was like, I'm going to do a paint. Bob is too good. He's hard to live up to. Yeah, I feel like as well, he makes things look a bit too easy. Like, I don't know if you feel the same way, but there's no stress like it than when you see Bob Ross having finished a painting and then start adding something wild in the foreground, like a giant tree, because you feel like, oh my god, don't ruin it. Oh, yeah, oh no, it looks pretty good. It just draws like a giant trunk on the side, and you're like, how I feel about that, make things look too easy. Look, Meg, you've seen the struggle. Look, you do see the struggle that I go through on a daily basis, okay? Let me have this. Let me have this one thing. What are you gonna do with the painting? Well, once you've done with it, Meg. I was gonna ask you the other day, and then I forgot. Did you rejoin my Discord after I banned you? Did you ever watch Picture Page? No. What is it? Yes, but I get behind the scenes access. Meg just gets me sobbing. Why won't it work? Oh, it doesn't matter, it's worked. To auction it? Is that a plan? Look, it was for a good reason. We cannot wait. Can we all agree? I banned Meg for good reason, and good reason alone. That's true. Thank you so much for gifting to High Farm. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you for all the love that you show. Thank you so much. Nostra, you're a superstar. I would like to try. I've never auctioned an artwork before. I've seen streamers do it in the chat, which to me seems hell. I think what I've seen in the chat is streamers auction it, and they do it like an auction, and people will shout numbers in the chat, and then when it's the final call, that person has to donate that amount of money there and then to get the painting, and then it gets posted out. I think that's what I've seen, but that seems like hell. That seems like a logistical nightmare. To have people shouting, because like I'd be so, I don't know how many times I would do it. Like I'd be so scared of people like joking. Where the host doodle things with a special pen that made sounds. Oh, I've never heard of this. One time when I was younger, I went to an auction with my mum and my dad, and I was too young to understand what the hell was going on. But I was just sat with my parents, and they gave me a piece of. And there was a piece, and I was sat on like a piece of paper, and I was playing with it. I was playing with it, and then there was some text on it, but because it was quite dark in there, I couldn't read it. I wish I was joking. I was looking at it, and I was like, I can't read this. So I was sat there like this at the auction, trying to read it, and then the guy, could obviously see it was a child, and was like looking. I was like looking over at my parents, and my parents were like. Oh my god, because I was just trying to hold on to the light to see what it was saying. I was like, I can't read this. Yeah, 3 million. What does that say? For all the things. Honestly, the sheer amount of stress I must have caused. You'd want some software? I have seen people do it without software, but that's what I mean. Like, I think it just sounds like a logistical nightmare. I'd be scared though. Yeah, damn. I remember that. Unlocking core memories. It'd be interesting to see you do an auction. I feel like the safest thing to do would be to put it on eBay. Be like, you can buy that. Let eBay handle. Although there are selling fees on eBay though, aren't there? No, listing. Is it a listing fee and a selling fee on eBay? I actually don't know. I tried to sell something once on eBay and it didn't sell. I was so annoyed. I had this one makeup cabinet container thing, and I bought it thinking it was like the bee's knees, and it wasn't. Anyway, I was trying to get rid of it in the most nicest way possible, where I tried to take it to a charity shop and they wouldn't take it because it was too broken. So I tried to repair it and take it back, and they said that it was too broken. And I was like, okay. So then I was talking to somebody, I was kind of moaning to somebody about it, like, I don't know what to do. And they were like, oh, sell it on eBay, but just put the starting bid at £1 and people will bid on it. And then you'll at least get, you'll at least get like 30 quid for it, because people will not be able to resist £1. And I was like, oh, great. This thing was massive, right? This was a ginormous makeup cabinet container, but it was a bit crap, to be honest with you. A lot of it was broken. Anyway, so I put it on eBay and it sold for £1. And so I was annoyed about that, because I was like, are you serious? Like, it sold for £1. Are you serious? This massive, it was Inglot, that makeup brand, right? It sold for £1. And then the person didn't come to collect it. So poor Ghost was just stood outside this block of flats with this broken makeup case, which had been outside more times than I had been outside during the pandemic at this point. And it was just there. They didn't come to collect it, so we brought it back inside. I think we tried to sell it again. Oh no, we messaged them, and then like nothing happened. They just ghosted us. They said that they were going to collect it, but they were going to pay in cash. And I was like, are you seriously going to hand me a £1 coin? This is sad. This is embarrassing. And I tried to sell it again and nothing happened. And then in the end, like, I just had to take it to the tip. Mel pays the postage. So I just couldn't, I literally couldn't even give it away. I was so sad. I tried so many ways to get rid of it in the best way possible, and I just felt awful. I was saying to myself, I was like, I do not want this to end up in landfill. It took me, this whole process took me like, I don't know, maybe like 8 months to try and get rid of this thing. I was trying to like consistently find ways and different charity shops to give it to. No one would take it. PayPal money request with the winning prize, but they could just easily back out. I think it would just be quite frightening. I think I've seen Andy Ray do it. Hi, Soza, how are you? I just wanted to swing through and remind you. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Are you having a good day? I hope you've been having a good day today. I really do. I was having a rubbish day, and then I got a PR package, and then my day was made infinitely better. Hi, Sparhog. How are you? You got some mail from me. Do you know what? Whenever I package up the collector cards, my biggest fear is that I'm going to put the stickers and everything in there and I'm going to forget to put the collector card in. There's been so many times where I've reopened somebody's package and been like, did I put a card in that one? Watching me be the auctioneer would be so fun. Oh my gosh, I trip over my own words and put bids on it myself. How the heck? I'm good, thank you, Tor, and yourself. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, but yeah, that makeup suitcase, I'm so glad it's out of my life, but man, I felt real awful about it. I was really trying to do everything in my power to get rid of it in the best way possible, and it just, the universe was like, no. And we're gonna give you up. Oh, Christ. Okay, here we go. This is the version that we did today, by the way, for those of you who don't know. This version of GAMORA. She's pretty badass. Stinky red hairdress, starting price £1, let the video commence. Sold for £1. Postage £2.99. I just opened it. You're all good. The card is indeed here. Fabulous. I like to hear it. I then thought I splashed fizzy juice in my game PC. Oh no! Yeah, of course, by accident. Don't blame. Yeah, I completely understand. I mean, it killed it, but only for 3 days. Powdered today and it still works perfectly. Oh, it kind of like needed to dry off. That was scary. I remember one time. Bad hair day is a good hair day. The wig looks perfect. Thank you. Considering I just painted it and hoped for the best, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's the wig that I used for Sin. And who else? I used this wig for somebody else. I can't remember. Oh, when I was at work, that was what I was going to say. I was walking to a meeting with one of my colleagues, and she was trying to. Something happened, and she spilled. It was a complete accident. Like, I felt really awful for her. She spilled an entire pint glass of water all over her MacBook Pro, and we were walking, and she kind of had like the laptop resting here. And she just, oh my Christ, I've never felt like more like, oh my God, like, we just had to tip it upside down and turn it off and hope for the best. And then a few days later it was fine, but she couldn't use that computer I was like, we just have to leave it, like, just don't even touch it. Like, I was like, if you touch it, it's gonna fry it, so let's just leave it. I think we left it for like a week, and it completely dried off. But that's gonna say, frightening. Got to say, I really like the colour combinations. But yeah, it's really, really cool, isn't it? Like, it's a really... At first, I thought the design of Gamora was a little bit abrupt and quite harsh. But I think it was just because I just hadn't really seen this other... I hadn't really thought of her as more of like, kind of like a metal style character. But it's really growing on me. I really quite like it. Watch Shenanigans, how I missed in here. Everything, Dava. I hadn't seen this Gamora before, but yeah, do you know what I was saying, Captain K? It would be cool to do like some kind of Gamora looks like this, but with all the like all the Kiss band members facial markings. I might do that as a mini series. Like, if I just did the face and I kept, like, you know, changing the face up, and then that'd be, I feel like that one would be quite fun to do. Yeah, it'd be pretty fun, wouldn't it? Well, I went through the whole panic. Yeah, because you do have moments where you're like, it's never going to be okay. I'm going to spend all this money. Oh my gosh, I just hate how this has happened. I can't believe it. Like, I should have just done that, yeah. And then in the end, it's fine. You're just like, okay. Gamora going death metal. Yeah, it's a pretty metal design for her. But I like I said at first, I was a bit like, oh my god, I was taken aback by it. But I really like it, to be honest with you. It definitely grew on me. Yeah, I think Gamora Kiss would be pretty cool. Oh, these are lenses. I'm just going to get some more water, guys. Be right back, yeah? I got my water and then I knocked it over. It's a good job. This is why I have to have a cup with a lid. They make that. Yeah, these ones. So these lenses are like this. So they've kind of got some kind of starry. But I think there's something that's quite nicely alien about them. So I quite like them. Yeah, they're pretty cool lenses. I'm gonna look up the Kiss Band members' makeup look. Kiss Band makeup. Yeah, this one feels like an upside down Gene Simmons. I wonder what the best way to do the... Because it doesn't necessarily make sense to repaint the whole chest part again. I think I'm going to think about the best and most efficient way to do it, because it seems to me like the most efficient way to do it would be to paint this with one of the makeup looks and then take photos and videos, wash off the face and do, you know, keep doing it that way. Her blades in the beginning of no, so basically I usually only animate the torso pieces. I don't normally animate the weekday face and shoulder pieces. Not always. Sometimes I'll play around with the idea of them, but they're not really my main concern. I feel I put a lot more work into the torso pieces. That's like my major art piece of the week that I'll do. I haven't decided who I'm going to be painting this week. However, I am starting to lean a little bit more towards Catwoman, but I'm not saying I'm doing her. I'm considering her a bit more at the moment. Hi Kate Cat, how are you? Equally, it depends, because if one of the wigs arrives that I've ordered, then I could do that. The armor's great, thanks. I don't know when those wigs are set to arrive though. I've ordered 2 wigs. I've got a Rogue wig on the way and I've got a Red She-Hulk wig, and both of those don't need like anything extra. Any particular? I'm interested in the Tim Burton one. Whether I'll actually do it is another story, but guys, look, we had a short stream today. Who even are we? Oh god, I've been boxing up more stuff to give away and playing Tiny Tina again. Kind of. Oh, I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. It makes me happy that you're getting, you know, use out of it and you're playing it and appreciating it. Oh, I know who we haven't raided in the longest time. Really? So it turned out great. Thank you so much, Wild. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Right, speaking of which, I should go take some pictures and some videos, and then I will read comics in bed as per my nightly routine. I was disappointed because I had no signal in the hospital waiting room today. I wasn't in A&E, I just had an appointment. So I couldn't even read comics for an hour and 45 minutes during my extremely extended long wait. Wake up headphones. There we go.
Oh.
Alright. Did you know the wig? Oh, I just painted it with body paint. So it's kind of a bit crap. But I'm going to learn how to dye a wig for actual Gamora, I think. Glad Square Enix inspired you to do it. Thanks, guys. I'm glad that you liked it. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Okay, so next stream will be on Saturday. I don't know what I'm going to paint just yet. But there'll be movie night in the Discord tomorrow night. And we're going to start watching Jessica Jones. Pretty fun. So, yeah, we are watching Jessica Jones. I was like, are we? We're going to start watching Jessica Jones tomorrow, and that's at 8 PM BST in my Discord tomorrow. If you would like to join, you're more than welcome to. It's not limited to subs or anyone. And if you've never done a movie night in Discord before, all that happens is I will screen share, you join and you watch with what we're watching. There is also a chat, and if you want to join in with the chat, you're more than welcome to, or you're more than welcome to just watch this thing, watch the show, and not chat along. A lot of us tend to chat along as well, but you can feel free to just watch it if you don't want to see what we're talking about during the show. No problem. Then on Saturday from 1 PM BST, I will be doing my full body paint, my torso piece. So yes, let's go raid French Stallion, considering we did a pretty metal. Are you ending? Don't you dare. No, you're not. Okay. Considering we did like a very... Oh! I am just joking. We're not going anywhere. Hi, Nyx Nocturna. How are you? Welcome on in. You saw nothing. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your stream? Lovely. How are you? Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Mel. I'm Cross07 and I do makeup and body art here on Twitch. Today I turned myself into Gamora from the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Because I'm very, very, very excited. We saw nothing. You saw nothing. You didn't see anything. Because I'm very excited because the Square sent me some Guardians of the Galaxy inspired trainers today. And so I was very excited to receive that. So I was very inspired by it. Hi Dolta, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for choosing to raid me out of everybody on the platform. Thank you so much. What were you doing on stream today? Were you having the best time? You did a just chatting stream, you were meant to game, but wasn't feeling it. Oh my god, don't blame you. You know, like whatever makes you happy. You look so good. Thank you so much. Oh, I was just saying that this design of Gamora feels pretty metal. It's kind of like a real metal version of Gamora. And I'm really here for it. At first I was a bit like, oh wow, like it's quite an abrupt design for Gamora, but now I really like it. I'm good, thank you, Renegade. How are you? Yeah, like it reminds me of like Kiss band members in space. Like Kiss band members as... Wait, what's what planet is Gamora from again? Gamora home planet. Zenhuberry. I'm pronouncing that so wrong. I'm so sure. Zenhuberry. Zenhuberry? Zenhuberry. Oh, thank you so much, Nyx. It's really kind of... this one was just a short red wig that I chopped up last year, and so I've just covered it in body paint. It should come out. It should be alright. Gamora literally kicking ass in a mosh pit. Zenuhu berries. This would be interesting. Yeah, it's like Kiss band members from like Planet Zenubri. But I do want to get like a proper. I want to sort out a proper wig for proper Gamora. It's going to be a big project though. Hang on. So, if I look for 3D print of Gamora sword. You love the Dr. Manhattan street. Oh my god, thank you. That was quite tricky to figure out first, but I loved how like at one point I only had like half a buff body. It was fun. I so wonderfully weird. It's hard to say goodbye. I could have kept streaming, but down work in the morning. Oh my gosh. Nick's Nat Turner, I know exactly how you feel. You just sometimes feel like so loved and so spoiled, right? Gamora sword. But you almost feel like it's sad to to end the stream and like, oh, I don't want to. For sale, for sale, for sale. Thingiverse. Thanks, guys. I'm glad that you like it. Let's see Gamora sword. How hardcore is... Okay. That sword looks a bit terrible, to be honest with you. Okay, how much is this design of... Whoops. CG Trader. Is that the expensive place? Colts. Colts. CG Trader. CG Trader. $15. Does it come pre-separated? I don't want to have to separate it myself. Please tell me it comes separated. Who in their right mind has a... Just separate it! You just want to stream all the time now that I can't? Oh my god, mood. Yeah, when I was working in the office, that's exactly how I used to feel. I just feel like, I don't want to be here, I want to be on stream. Okay, 90, it's okay, so $20 for the Gamora sword files. This is my 3D model of Gamora's Godslayer sword from Guardians of the Galaxy. It's 1 meter long and it's designed to be mounted on a metal rod down from the hilt to the tip for structural strength. The metal rod is 10 meters in diameter and 80 centimeters long. Each section slides onto it. Okay, okay. And is locked to the next piece with a pin and some glue. The smaller knife on the side can be detached from the main body and reattached with magnets. Okay. The sockets for the magnets are 1 millimeter deep and 10 millimeters in diameter. These hold common magnets down. Okay. Oh, I was looking for Gamora's sword. So like they've created it, but you need to get like a. They're saying they've allowed space down the middle for a metal pipe. For strength. Although I'm not really sure where the pipe goes. Oh, there. Oh, straight down one side. Okay. I've built this one thing and I can't show you guys because I'm scared that they're lurking. I'm like not going to be able to show you guys what I've made. This thing that has taken me like months. Just have to make another one. Step 1, print pipe. Step 2, print sword. Hang on, how much? The metal rod is 10 millimeters in diameter and 80 centimeters. So if I get like 10 millimeter metal rod. The music goes really well with our paint today. 1 meter. Oh, that's £5. Okay, well, what colour is the sword? If we were going to make the sword for Gamora, how hard, like, is the Godslayer, how hard is this? Like, what colour is it? Can I just use rub and buff? I got loads of rub and buff. Ah, it's just silver. Guys, it's just silver, so I can totally... Once I've printed it out, then I can just kind of prime it and then just go over it with rub and buff. Boom Wolf, I'm gonna be honest with you, Bibble, if you caught me off guard there, I was wondering what you were talking about for a brief moment. I was like, what? I'll give you that though. It was a good one. I'll give you that. Alright, so they've got GAMORA's sword, and it looks like it's not that much of a difficult print. It actually looks like it's not as heavy as a print as the compound bow that I'm trying to print out right now, which is honestly causing me a little bit of stress. Because I got the bow files, and then it turns out it doesn't come with instructions on how to assemble it. So that's going to be great. As far as I'm concerned, it's a just kind of figure it out yourself mode. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll just figure out how to piece a compound bow together. I'll figure that out. Okay. Should be fine. I know the audio just cut out for a second then. It's because it's my headphones disconnected. Okay, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to go on a raid. Alright, let's go raid. French Stallion. Let's go raid a metal streamer. Alrighty. Get the raid call, guys. Let's say our thank yous. Thank you so much to everybody who has chatted with me today. Thank you so much to everyone who has subscribed, everyone who has gifted subs, everyone who has donated bits. Thank you so much. Thank you to my moderators. Thank you so much to all of you who have followed me. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for all the auto hosts. Thank you for the hosts. Thank you for following me on my other social media channels as well and engaging with those posts as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to all of you for just being absolute superstars. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for lurking as well in my channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. It don't matter. Thank you. Have a lovely night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. We're going to go raid French Stallion, who is a metal guitarist streamer. It's pretty rad. For final, thank you so much to my sponsors as well. Thank you so much to DeviantArt for sponsoring my streams. In case you guys don't know, I am part of the DeviantArt Collective, and you can find out more by doing !DA. Thank you so much to all of you. I really appreciate you guys. I'm going to take some photos now and some videos, and then I'm going to wash it off. But let's go raid French Stallion and show French Stallion some love, because French Stallion's really exciting and is really awesome at the guitar. So let's go raid. Thank you so much. He's the loudest stream on Twitch. From this extreme makeup athlete, let's go to this loudest stream on Twitch. Love you guys. Bye. See you on Saturday. Bye.